are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! When did you get here? What did you... I was busy. So I've been here for like 2 years. Well, that, I mean, you were just a little early, but I respect the hustle. I'm glad, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Pluvio, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Magical Sparkles, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Been here this whole time. I've never left. This isn't a mukbang. No, we have a food sponsor on this stream. It is really, it's a super sick deal, but you have to be in the United States actually to get the deal. Which means if you're not, then you just don't love Pulisic enough, and that's why they hate you. It's called Factor, and if you use code POGZEAND12, you get $120 off. And it's a chat command, really. Yeah, 120. $120 off. But right now, there is a dude that I've been working with on putting this together for everybody. And apparently he says the link did work, but it said that the code was like expired, which obviously it's not. It still says that, so I'm going to send that to him. Give me a uno segundo. So basically just getting you $120 of food. But that is going to be in a few moments. We're waiting for that to actually be sorted. Basically, food. Speaking of food, we are about to eat the rest of this Champions League group chat. Of course, you know that. I know that. We play Chelsea. The month of Ramadan. Look. My thought process, I actually did think about that. We're working with Factor during Ramadan, right? There is an amazing possibility to order the food and have it arrive just after the sun sets. Save the food. That's what I always say, brother. Brother in Allah, save the food until the sun hath set. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, we are struggling. We're kind of struggling. That's fine. Because we're not actually struggling. We pulled out a huge result against Juventus, the 1-1 at home against Juventus, even though we were down to 10 men for the last like 20, 25 minutes of the game after the Simcoe injury. Because we made some early substitutions, so that was a huge result for us. But we have failed to win in 4 consecutive Admiral Bundesliga games in which we have out-XG'd our opponent, in some cases dramatically in all 4, scoring just 1 goal in our last 4 Admiral Bundesliga games. We survived the OFB Cup, and we also kind of got FM'd by Borussia Mönchengladbach, we did actually out XG them in a 3-0 loss, which is just hard to do, I think. But this is our day where that corrects itself. You understand? You understand? You understand? How are the wife and kids? Ask Giraffe. They're doing fantastic. First time on live coming from YouTube. Well, welcome. Welcome to the stream. But that's what we've got going on. How many red cards have you gotten in the past month? You seem to get them like candy. I know we don't even have super intense closing down on anymore. Because that's what everybody used to sass me about. I think we just have a really mean team. Simcoe got sent off against SV Rid, which was unfortunate. He got sent off. Then we gave up an 87th minute goal after hitting the post and missing a penalty, which, like, go us. But you know what? We bounced back because what did we do with Austria? If you remember, Jamaica 4-2 in a friendly, and then a ridiculously dramatic comeback at North Macedonia to all but clinch our spot in the Euros. Right, Albania's got to win its final 2 matches. I think Albania doesn't have to play France. They have to play Yeah, they do have to play France. So Albania would have to beat France to potentially knock us out. So we did a very good job with Austria to put ourselves in Euros qualifying position. Outstanding work, everybody. Great work. Great work. Release, thank you so much for the 2 months of the Twitch Prime. Welcome back to the Hummers. Is it a Morocco shirt? It is. Purchased in Tangier when I was like 14, I think. Yo, Giraffe Artillery with the gifted sub to Mathematician. Nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Getting this many bookings, I bet it would be carnage under Simeone. So we start the stream away to last. We're 5th in the league. Fortunately, we're only like 5 points off the top of the league. It's very congested. Salzburg's dropped a couple of matches, and there are just a lot of teams that are kind of just around it. And we're very much in it. And of course, you know, the last 10 matches are always so important because of the way that the schedule congests. I have terrible news. João Lucas is still not interested in signing a contract with our club. I also have terrible news. Tottenham Hotspur is officially interested in the Brazilian wonder kid, João Lucas. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Okay? No. The only thing that can keep me from crying is saying hello to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the little bits about food and hopefully enjoying a lot of dubs today. Good. You guys are very nice. Thank you for saying thank you for saying hello to the YouTube clan who are joining us on this fine day as we dwarf our way to victory. Hassan El Ash, no. Do. So close. So close to scouting so many people. That guy can pass. And if there's one the second best standalone skill, passing. Speed, massive strength, but nobody ever has just like massive strength. Slovakia! No! Slovakia's been smited by the English. Iceland beat Luxembourg, but I think Slovakia's still okay. I honestly can't remember. The Netherlands wins in Ukraine. Huge win for the Dutch to try and get through. Switzerland beats Northern Ireland 5-1. That might put them through. Oh, but Slovakia just took it on that. Oh, Israel. Dude, Israel with the the 2 stoppage time goals to beat Serbia. They were down 2-1, scored in the 92nd, and then the 94th to go up 3-2 and take it. Greece is out. They lost 2-0 to Russia. But what a comeback from Israel. Croatia and Ireland hold serve. And oh my God, Norway choked it. Oh, Norway choked it. They absolutely choked it. All they needed to do was freaking win against a Romanian team whose only wins had been Malta home and away. Not even Andorra. Romania legitimately lost to Andorra at home. And Romania beat Norway, and so now Ireland, which this is all behind my head, I'm now realizing, so I'm going to pop it up there for you. Ireland is now in sole possession of first an automatic qualifying spot with 2 matches to go. Ireland. And after the Russia win and Israel beat Serbia, 2 matches to go, the Israelis are a point out. And Greece's loss to Russia is now huge, because if they'd managed to get a point or 3, they would have been right in the conversation, because Serbia fumbled the bag against Israel. Those 2 stoppage time goals are absolutely nuts for the Israelis. 2 matches to go, and they're playing Greece and Russia, so it's not easy. They don't get Estonia or Gibraltar in the last 2 games. Serbia does get both Estonia and Gibraltar, so if unless Serbia bottles this like horrifically, it's still going to be Russia and Serbia that get out of this group. Magic Bird, that's me. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Group H, Italy has already gone through. I have horrific news, though, for later in this. Hungary and Scotland, I think these guys play tomorrow, so I'll save that. But Kosovo bottled it, chat. We had a lot of hope of seeing a new team in the Euros, but they bottled it. And when I say they bottled it in some of the most spectacular... Yeah, this group, I think there's another match coming tomorrow for them, so we'll save the breakdown. Kosovo had 12 points after 5 matches. Kosovo drew Sweden, beat Lithuania and Latvia, beat Denmark away, and then drew Sweden away, and they needed a 94th minute goal to tie Kosovo. That was the beginning of the bottling. Those are the first 5 matches. Kosovo looks fantastic. They're top of the group, and they've got matches against Lithuania and Latvia coming up. And then if they win this match, they get 2 more points at home against Lithuania, dude. And they just choked it. Friedrichs scored in the 25th, and that was it. But it gets so much worse. If they win this match, they would have almost already qualified for the Euros. Instead, they went to Latvia and lost. And an industrial bottle job. Now they're at home against Denmark, and that's their final match. And you got to finish in the top 2 to have a shot. And Kosovo is just unreal pain there. Unreal pain for a potential first-time participant. The Netherlands' big win and Switzerland's win over Northern Ireland have put them in the driver's seat. Ukraine's only got a match left, which means 1 more win for the Swiss. They're probably good, and they do play Moldova. They also have a way to the Netherlands, which, a draw might actually be helpful there for Ukraine, who plays away to Moldova and needs to pad the goal difference. In Group D, Portugal and Germany, unsurprisingly owning everybody. We are looking good because we've beaten everybody not named France, who we lost to 3-2 in Paris. In Group B, Slovakia is battling for second. They are still ahead of Belgium, even though they just lost 8-1. Belgium's final 2 games, Slovakia and Luxembourg. What this means is Slovakia likely needs to win at home against Belgium, because Belgium will probably abuse Luxembourg. But if Slovakia beats Belgium at home, it doesn't matter, because Slovakia would then be 5 points ahead A draw would only put them 2 points ahead, and then you got to count on Luxembourg to do something away to Belgium to, like, knock them out. And in Group A, Slovenia, Czechia, Wales are all tied at the top, and it's probably just the craziest group you've ever seen. I have no idea who's going to come out of that, to be honest. But it is still possible for Slovakia. They certainly didn't help themselves with an 8-1 loss. An absurd loss to the English national team. Our poor Slovakian brethren. Did you make your decision on the 15-year-old Iranian? I don't believe he's come back to us. Did we agree that we're going to remove his unhappiness? Because this is absurd. Like, I'm legit. I have never done that before. I'm legitimately going to do it on this guy. We have 8 league matches this season. He has started 7 and appeared in 8, and his actual playing time is youngster. There is a 0% chance that isn't a glitch, right? I know that's a double negative, but it's definitely a glitch. And we've cleared that I can do it without accidentally here, I'll save this as like for SI because I'm going to be a good citizen, right? Up the Dorfers for SI. And then I'll just resave it as something else that I hold this save point. Because I don't want to just keep simming forward with him just being mad at me. It's just going to actively hurt the save going forward. Just title it up. The Dorfers fresh. Did the promise expire? Yeah. The promise expired, and then we re-upped the promise. I can't change his agreed playing time to youngster. He'll get mad at me for that, too. Loan him in December? I don't want to. He's somebody that plays a lot of games. It's just being dumb. No, we've already re-upped the promise. I have already fair increase in playing time over the next 154 days. We've already re-upped the promise. I know you, hold on. Same. So we just went there and re-upped the promise. Is what we did. We're not. No, Marcel Baran's not broken. Okay, Marcel Baran is not broken, although we might be in a hilarious situation where he's about to get mad at me anyways. But he's not broken because he's going up, right? He has now improved his playing time to impact sub. Well, I do feel that's probably low, considering he's started more than half of our games. It's right. Sorry, I shouldn't have hit continue. But the fact that he's still on youngster is a problem. So we're going to go up here, and I can remove all unhappiness. This feels so wrong, even when I know I'm right. Sealand, you know it's the right decision. We've watched Baran's go up. Torbjornsen's played more, and his hasn't gone up. Sealand, you know this is the right decision. Sealand. No, I mean, we're going to do it. Because if you're telling me the fix to the glitch is to raise his playing time, I don't want to raise his playing time. Then he'll be mad that he's not registered for the Champions League. So, boom. Get rid of your unhappiness. Get him out of here. It's a glitch. We satisfied it. He played 8 of the 10 games. Marcel Baran, if he gets mad, can't do anything about that because his is moving organically. But he played even less games than Torbjornsen did. Sean, thank you so much for the gifted sub. My dude, how you doing? Welcome to the Hammers Cosmonauts. This is why I always tell you to actually have the editor available, because Football Manager has a ton of small moving parts, and if something breaks that could actually derail your save, you'd love the ability to just be like, not today, Chief. Not today. The last time we had to do that was last year, so shout out to FM22 for not being that bugged, but we did have to use it once last year as well. Slovenia! And Scotland! Slovenia won! My boy play. Zan Rogel and Christian Turden, neither played. That's fine. I don't have feelings, whatever. Tom Kuhn played. That's a former Dorfer right there. Tom Kuhn. We loaned him in for a year. Back in the day. They absolutely FM'd Czechia. Took the points. Scotland and Hungary with the wins. And that means Slovenia is in the driver's seat to actually take top of Group A, which, you know, everybody expected. Slovenia and Wales. Wales only has a match left. And they play against Czechia, which is, I mean, that's a massive match. If Wales wins that, they're in. If Czechia wins that, they're basically in because they play the Faroe Islands in the last game and just need a point. If they draw, then Czechia comes down to goal difference. How much can you beat the Faroe Islands in the Faroe Islands by? Probably a lot, if I had to guess. Hungary and Scotland are clear. Turkey's only a point behind. Armenia's fallen off, but this group is also insane. I love this Euros qual. I'm really glad we took on the Austrian national team. Very glad. All right, I have some good news, chat. That factor code, after about 5 different people have freaked out in my DMs trying to figure out what was going on, should be fully functional now. Yes, it is. There we go. For 30 minutes? Almost. We're going to be buying a lot of food in about 30 minutes, by the way. Hey, we moved up! Yes! We're literally a singular point behind, Jamaica. Who we just beat. Who we did just beat. We are 1 point behind Jamaica, trying to catch the Netherlands, Norway, Sweden, Colombia, Ukraine. It just, by the time we get to the Euros, by the time we get to the World Cup, I want our world ranking to be high enough that we are in a good pot. And so I'm very happy that we are climbing. We have jumped above the DR Congo. Not great work, though. Ooh, Australia beat Turkmenistan in the AFC qualifying section. Brodniak played in Bosnia's win over Belarus. Manuel Nira played against Brazil. But we've got him loaned out. And Hector Elman Zapata played against Paraguay, a 3-0 win for Colombia. Good deal. Jamaican me crazy. Where's the United States? I actually don't know. Donde? 10th in the world. 10th in the world. It's France and England, of course, and Italy. So my Nations League A group had England and Italy in it. And then my Euros group had France in it. I would love, at one point in my life, to not have to play, like, the best team in the world. Even though I actually really do think we can beat France. And if we do that, we've already beaten Brazil as well. We've got to be tacking the points up. We've got to be chucking the points up. Emmanuel Van de Block is in advanced talks with another club. Well, let's offer him a trial. I don't really know who that dude is, but I'll take it. Our Italian scout has found someone. Am I optimistic about them being cheap? No, but I do speak a little Italian. Buongiorno. Previously scouted Kabila on the list? Nah. Just started scouting a lot of folks. Only one new report. As a Dane, the thing I hate most is Denmark being so undervalued. I mean, Denmark's obviously tremendously hot right now. In real life, first team to qualify for the World Cup out of Europe. I mean, you're top 20 in the world too, right? You guys run into each other? What do you... Twisted knee and a tight groin and a teamwork training session? You good? You guys good? Who's still gone? 2 players on international duty. Oh, don't tell me it's like the Pan American Games or something. I'm gonna lose it. Sully's live. Thank you for the 4. And Hinters, I appreciate the prime. Oh, goalkeeper. Fun. Do 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 do. Really, Ronan Healy doesn't have top level potential? That dude came in as like the wonder kid when we first scouted him. Guess that was probably like 2 years ago. Time flies when you're signing wonder kids. Lindo Kenosi. Murmurs of discontent as Floridsdorfer hit a bad run of form. That's the first time in this save we've probably ever seen something like that. Should probably win. Yeah, winless in our last 4 matches. We're really eating it right now. Last have been disappointing. I think it's going to be a struggle, but if we play well, we'll come out on top. And that's how I feel about every game that we play domestically. You want a new contract. Totally expected you to be wanting to leave. I love the fact that you want to stay. We're in the Champions League group stage. What do you mean you're disappointed with us not making the 3rd qualifying round? It's okay. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, well, he's at PSG, so I really don't think we're going to be swooping in for that guy. Well, hopefully that's just not going to matter and just not going to be particularly relevant. And we'll just push forward, start winning some matches, and everything should be all right. All right, everything will be all right.
No dad joke, just 21 months of hammering. Up the Dorfs. Have you ever thought about what your last FM tip or video would be?
My last FM tipper video? Probably going to be titled, Thanks for a Great Life, honestly. My Victorian death at the age of 317 on YouTube. Sounds good, boss. All right, Joe Peterson, fullback with potential. You are unathletic, Joe. Joe. I really didn't deal with Vanderhorst. We should go back to that. No, I'll leave the escalators in there because I don't think you're going to play much. But do you even realize how a negotiation works, Joe? I like how I just went for it anyways and was able to stick it. What would you want as a contract? I know you have a massive opinion of yourself ability-wise. Long-term, win a domestic cup. Yeah, that is definitely a long-term ambition, and you're not going to do either of those things. And, yeah, important player. Okay. But we can extend him until 2031. Wages after reaching 5 international appearances, no. But we are going to drop this to 750. Oh, come on. Don't act like you're surprised that I'm negotiating. You've been here a long time. And Mark Moore, we've done this little dance before. I managed to convince you that Vanderhorst was on the way here. I'll arrange talks, no problem. Talks are already being arranged, Owen. I've actually already had the conversation with Mark. What is going on in the league this season? Did the rest of the league just wake up and they're like, you know what, man? You guys. We've had enough. Seriously. Salzburg just got abused by Rapid Vienna. The league is popping off this year. Yes, it is the Pan American Games. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, cool. I was like, if you tell me that I am missing Owen Vanderhorst for the Pan American Games, I'm going to lose it. I am not. It is 2 guys that we have loaned out, so it's totally fine. Mate Balas, like the improvement, Igor. Definitely like the improvement. We need these boosts to morale more than ever right now. Let's get these guys believing in themselves so we can go out and get a good result. Manuel Oberschmied, love the fact that you're improving. Luke Lasso's got a good feel for the club already. It's good. Marcel Baron even is getting a lot smarter somehow. I think he's going to get really mad at me, though, in a second. We're going to have to re-up his playing time promise. Which is fun. He's expecting to play as much as a squad player, which apparently he has not done by playing more than half of the games. And I'm going to praise your training, Ulrich, because you're finally going to be able to be happy again. He sees the sunshine. It's Vienna's year. Yeah, it's... Well, game on, I guess. That is a real statement of intent to go out and beat Salzburg 4-0. All right. Yeah, I'll just drop that into futures. That dude's freaking $20 million, and I'm not going to spend that on him right now. Z's mad that his build a nation is working. Fair enough. I also love this because there is a match later today that I would play Baron in, and it would probably push him up to squad player. But I'm going to re-up the promise on Marcel Baron so that we can appease the man. I'm also not going to... I'm going to start him against Lask. I'm going to start him, but I'm going to have short leash. Short leash. I just broke... I think you just broke the save. Since you just won the league last season, now it's all broken. What's up, Blunder? Oh... Blanche is meh. Paul Russo's definitely go time. Okay. I want 2 forward substitutes today. San Rogel's actually going to miss this match. Should be available for the Champions League. It's a very minor injury. So Marcel Baron off. I want Balas, Baron. I want pace. I want explosiveness, and I want to make him a happy player again. Danny Ding didn't get the proper rest coming back from that wild odyssey that he had, going over to play Turkmenistan, which has got to be fun. Torbjornsson, you are off. I'm going to try Nazareno today. Skandarovich is regular starter, right? Yeah. I want to swing Nazareno out there for games. Sörgren Jakobsen, great. They're tired and hurt. Well, you know what? This is why we have Ulrich Torbjornsson, the best right back in the league. And we're going to put him up there. Sörgren Jakobsen if we need him. Klaus Lauritsen off today. We'll bump you up and take Vince Brody. And Alling and Danny Ding, which I want Pablo Rodriguez instead of Arling. And now we are set up. So it's Danelli, Torbjornsson, Brodniak, Nazareno, Sjöden, Zapata, Vanderhorst, Sestak, Baran, Balaz, Skenderovic, Sjogren Jakobsen, Vince Brody, Kim, Ding, Rodriguez, Rusu. Cool. Much higher line is what we want today. Closing down's where we want it. Opposition instructions, definite tight mark on Jukic. Do not mark Marc-Andre Schmerbach. We're going to go narrow with the fullback close downs as well, so that we can kind of take care of this a little bit better. And we're going to compensate for that with a deep lying playmaker.
I was at a restaurant and the waitress says, "Do you want a box for that?" And I replied with no, but I'll wrestle you for it.
More of a wrestler myself. Not at all. My brother was. What do we think of that dad joke? Get your ratings in the chat. Team's ready. Let's go pick up 3 points. Let's go pick up 3 points today. Henri, thank you for the 21 months. I'm going to go B+, Craig. I'm going to go B+. I liked it. I didn't know where it was going. Don't think it knocked me flat, but it's definitely good. Go out there, relax, play your natural game. The result will come. Yeah, I think just take the pressure off. I think it's incredibly important to fire the team up. We've got Chelsea in 3 days as well, which is why it's important to keep some, a few of the lads fresh. I know our quality. I know our quality. We'll be all right. Lask is also struggling. I know our quality. We're gonna make it happen. Let's go. Come on, the boys need the fans. The boys need the fans. Let's go. What emote? What emote? We must spam. We must spam. Relax. Calm down. I'm deciding what emote we should spam. The worst emote we have. That's the emote we should spam. The single worst emote we have. Absolutely. Because why would we not do that? All right, Christian Cuba could really use some pre-injury form out of you in this game. What's up? Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go! Nice. Kuba, Baran. Oh, he had the through ball. Vanderhorst sees it. It's Ulrich Torbjornsson. Now, Ulrich is a beast at this full right back thing. Christian Kuba. Encourage! Encourage! Good play, good play, good play. Thank you, Hector Elman Zapata. Nice. Igor Sjöden. Mate. Sjöden. Chestak. Shoulded. Fellas. Oh. And we just need the key moment. Torbjornsson with the flare. Our tactics set up the way it's supposed to be. We changed. Oh! Terrible keeping. It doesn't matter. It's Mate Ballas from serious distance catches the keeper napping. What a goal. He's a goal scorer. Liam Schofield, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. He really did just get that off so quickly. The keeper wasn't in the right spot and couldn't get there. So often it's about the timing of the shot. Vander Horst! Oh! Hello. Let's go, boys. Let's go get another one. Ooh, Owen Vanderhorst shoots an hour trying to redeem himself. Christian Kuba, Nazareno. All right, 1-0 at the half. You're doing well. Keep getting shots away. Keep putting pressure on the goal. Good stuff. Good stuff. Atta boy. Oh, well, Shoden, you can't just... Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. Oh. Come on, do something, Christian. Come on. Hit it!
Four out of 5 of your last goals have been screamers from outside the box. Time to teach everyone the long shots traits.
Fair. Let's go with Kim for David Chestak, and Brody for Hector Elman Zapata. No. And Pablo Rodriguez for Marcel Baran, who continues to struggle when he starts matches. He is only good off the bench. We'll see who's tired. We'll do a fitness sub with the third substitution. Hit it! All right, now we fitness sub. And that would not be Christian Kuba because Danny Ding's going to start in that spot in the next match. It would be Owen Vanderhorst we're going to bring off for Vince Brody. And we'll swap him out wide and put Christian Kuba in the middle, since he's got more of a forwards goal-scoring sense. Come on! Thank goodness. Brodniak staples the second goal, and we are comfortable. Boyan! All righty. I would like to control the rest of this match, please. I can play out of defense. That sort of stuff so that we don't wear ourselves out. We've got Chelsea coming to the Carl Yzda in 3 days. And I would like for us to be ready for that. Chelsea coming to the Yzda. There we go. We killed off the rest of the match. Great work. Get up 2-0. Pass the ball around. Game over. Ulrich. Run, Ulrich. You know, we didn't dominate them like XG wise. We didn't create a ton of clear chances, but we found 2 goals. We really defended well. It's a good result. It's a good result. It's well played. You've got to be pleased with the result of the performance. Players were applauded off by the fans that spoke volumes about their effort. It's a reflection of your dominance. They didn't have a shot on target. I really enjoy that sort of defensive performance. Yeah, we blocked the one shot that they had a chance to try and threaten us with. And we're finally moving up We're moving up the table. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we are moving up. I don't know why they hate this guy so much, but he's 33. I'm sure there's some hidden thing that they're seeing that they haven't put in the freaking report yet that is the reason that he is so incredibly unattractive. Not physically, I mean, what a dashing individual, but for Bjornsson fitness concern. I have literally played this guy so much that he has a fitness concern. And he was still going to get mad about his playing time. That's rich. He's just not going to play in the next match. He'll be okay. He literally isn't registered for the Champions League. Top goal. Why have you adopted this tactical approach? It's what I know, and I think it gives us a good chance to win matches. So, works for me. Give me a little defending disengaged, please. We'll go to tomorrow, and then we will see who needs some rest through Monday. Okay, good result, and we are 5 points off of league leading Rapid Vienna after the first round of matches through the whole league. That's normal. That's completely normal. Sorry if you've answered a million times today. What time is the draft at? Today is Tuesday, which means the draft is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That's 7 p.m. London time, or 19 if that's the clock you're using, London time. Your clock makes more sense. Don't know why we use the other one, but just trying to appeal to all sensibilities. Should you consider financial fair play as a warning or a bonus? Do we know the theme of the draft? Yeah, it's actually really cool. I'll check on what Raffanello did in a lost Argentina. Nice. Pick my Austrian player in action, and then I'll show you what the player pool is for the Streamer Showdown. It's a cool one this time. Definitely a cool one. Who do we want to watch? Let's watch Offengruber. I feel like I haven't watched him in a while. Hoffenheim against Braga. Yeah, we'll go watch that. So it is. You should be following the. You follow the Streamer Showdown on Twitter. That's where you'll get all this stuff. Play Streamer Showdown. New uploads, top midfielders, bargains, defenders, forwards for the new pool. Interesting. Okay. But the pool is 350 million pounds. Players aged 24 and under. La Liga, Premier League, Ligue 1, Bundesliga, Serie A, top 7 European leagues. Faster way for me to say that. Have to be 24 or under, so we're dealing Wonder Kids only. Budget of about 475 million US dollars. And to me, maybe the coolest part, squads can be anywhere from 14 to 20 players. Anywhere from 14 to 20 players. So, do you want to invest a lot of money in 14 stars, or do you want to invest less money in each player and have 20 players? I've been debating. Do you want quality? Do you want quantity? Do you want to wager on the quality, or do you want the quantity of players to rotate in and out? I can tell you I'm probably not going to have 14. Am I going to go all the way to 20? I haven't decided yet. But I can tell you I'm probably not going to do 14. I think that's probably a little small, right? That's probably a little small for me. The real question is, do you finally pick a backup goalkeeper now that you can have 20 players, right? No, I've been trying to figure out like what my ideal proportion of players is. What the ideal proportion of players is. Like, you want, you know, do you want 3 strikers, 4 fullbacks, kind of 4 center backs, right? 1 goalkeeper, then how many midfielders, right? Hello to all from the heart of Vienna. What's up? Hope you're a Dorfers fan. All right, let's. Well, we're on the key day where we have to decide who's getting a little rest, a little R&R. So the starting lineup for the Champions League is going to be Rodriguez and Balaz with Rusu off the bench, and Baran. We are going to start Brodniak. Igor Syoden's going to need some rest. Yes, he is starting. Sestak is just perpetually exhausted, but Christian Kuba is going to be moved out of the team. Torbjornsen's moved out of the team. Now Zoreno out of the team. Skenderovic is in. This is the team that managed a draw against our mighty opponents last time, Juventus, and now we are at home against Chelsea. Sjogren Jakobsen was wonderful in that game. He was. Klaus Laritsen's on the bench today, and then we need one more sub. Would be San Rogel. So it'd be Danelli, Sjogren Jakobsen, Brodniak, Sjöden, Hector Elman, Zapata. Sestak's going to get a day. Zapata's going to get a day. I'm going to leave Balaz in. We're working attacking movement. I want him to be a part of that. And we do have Rusu and Baran as substitutes for this match, and so don't hate it that much. Don't hate leaving him around that much. I think 2 for each position, 22, add an all right. Well, I can't go to 22. You can only go to 20. Right? So I can't just literally have two players for each position on the field. Nor would the budget really be conducive to that, you know? Like, nor would the budget be conducive to just having that number of players. Salzburg's in 3rd and we are in 5th. This is a hilarious start to the season. Rapid Vienna's there. Altosh won again. So they're in 2nd. Salzburg's in 3rd, and we are in 5th. Salzburg and I also have the same goal difference, which is annoying because they have one more win than we do. We've just blown a couple of teams out. Lask actually fell into last place after we just went and beat them, so good news there. Can we see the Chelsea team to decide on the prediction? Yeah, hold that prediction, actually, because we need to fuel up for this game. We're gonna need to fuel up. Oh, it's a dream. I'm so excited. It's Pulisic and Weston McKennie playing side by side. Edward Mendy, Reece James, Romero, El Shadil, Bitshiabu. I think this dude's real. Anyways, 22 years old, looks like a beast. Ben Chilwell, Luca Romero, Gaetano Janusa, Victor Osimhen, and Romelu Lukaku is still balling out. Gotta love that. Gabby Jesus, Rodri, Curtis Jones, Christensen. Mason Mount's here, but he's hurt. He is got a hernia that's had him out. Lukaku is obviously broken good in Football Manager. He's fantastic. He's 34 years old, and he's still amazing because his natural fitness is at 19. He has dropped at least 16 goals every season since he joined for 137 million US dollars. Inter doing just some tremendous business there. Really, really tremendous business. And Chelsea has not won the league, though. They finished 3rd, 2nd, down in 6th, and 4th and 3rd, climbing their way back into Champions League places. But they have not won the league. That's been reserved for United 3 consecutive times, Liverpool, and then Man City twice. But a classic United good sort of situation. Tottenham's tied at the top of the league right now. That's fun. Dude, you know, look, United and Football Manager are just gods. They just are. They are deities. Hold on, wait, what is this? Where are we going? Excuse me. We've got to fuel up for the game against Chelsea, so we're gonna spend about 15 minutes picking out some food. I've got some good news though. We've partnered up with Factor, which is a sponsorship I've always wanted to do. It is a food sponsorship. A food sponsorship that's very, very, very exciting to me. And I like food. So, what Factor is one of those, it's a site where you can order food. Excuse me. Where did I go? Gotta act quickly, I guess. It's a site where you can order food and have it delivered directly to you, and it's pre-made. It saves you a lot of time. And it just kicked me out because I've been sitting on that page for like 3 years waiting to do this. There is one piece of bad news though, is you only are able to order Factor, right? So I'll just click the link in the chat so you know what's up. I'm gonna select my plan. I'm gonna go with Chef's Choice here. So what I have done so that you guys can get the authentic experience is, even though I know what this site is, I've not actually gone through this process yet. So I'm going to go with a Chef's Choice. I want at least 6 meals a week. All right, I'm gonna select that plan. Type my email in, which is in my Twitter bio, so you're not exactly getting a new piece of information here, as much as you'd probably hope. Now the next one, I have to type in a password. Okay, give me a second. Give me a sec. PASSWORD 1 exclamation point. All right. I got it. Save that password. Absolutely. Okay. We are applying the POG Zeand 120 discount here. And I am now going to have to type in my address, which I am obviously not going to do. So here we are. So here I am, typing in my address, which is 1st Street, Park Avenue, right? Hold on, is that okay? It actually is an intuitive address thing, which is great. Delivery, I'll just leave it at my door. Thanks, boss. And then we're heading on to the next screen. I'd like 6 meals per week, please. Thank you. And I will be paying with PayPal. Yes. I would like to pay with PayPal. I always appreciate when something allows me the opportunity to pay with a PayPal, because who has the time to type in all of like the card stuff? I certainly do not. I think I just entered the wrong PayPal thing. I hate the internet. I'm so bad at it. That was the wrong one. Back. I got a wrong PayPal. Sorry. My bad. That was my bad. I just want to enter my correct PayPal. We can do this. Together we can do this. There it is. Okay. I've managed to figure my own PayPal out. That one, please. Thank you. Agree and continue. Okay. Log into Factor. Thank you. Your account's been created. Your confirmation email will be sent shortly. Before choosing your week's first meals, would you mind telling us where you found Factor? TV or streaming video? Is that celebrity or influencer? Hate that. Definitely that's what it was though. So let's here, I can show you stuff again. Let's pick out my food. So now I've acquired my significant discount. Let me pick out my food. So in my box, I have creamy mushroom chicken and rice. Thank goodness there's chicken. I thought it was just going to try and hand me some mushrooms. And I'm like, do I look like a rabbit? Rabbits eat mushrooms? I don't know. It's going to be very helpful, though, because yesterday I had chicken noodle soup for dinner and leftover pasta for lunch. So this is definitely going to be helpful. Grilled chicken Vesuvi. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so do I click on... Okay, so this is my creamy... This honestly looks good. Creamy... What do you guys think? Creamy mushroom and rice. We just go with it. Mushrooms are goated. I love mushrooms. Love mushrooms. So I think I'm just going to satisfy your cold weather cravings. Oh, that's right. They have actual, like, they have like they have chefs in Chicago that actually just like make like meal prep this stuff and send it to you. So of course they're matching it with the weather. That's like fancy chef thing to do. Classic comforting meal, shredded chicken enveloped in rice, chicken mushroom gravy. Oh, yeah, we're getting that. Okay. Top rated red chili ground beef tamale bowl. Ooh. Red chili ground beef tamale. Your boy is going to turn that heartburn up to 35 if I eat this. Any night is a good night to savor delicious traditional Mexican cuisine. Start with a fluffy mesa corn cake. Okay, that actually sounds good. It's top rated as well. The main course finished off the crumble of queso fresco. Okay, ground beef blanketed in red chili. On the side, black beans simmered with bell peppers, onions. How are we feeling about this one? Does this sound exciting? I feel like we need to look for something. Americans have weird food tastes. We just kind of eat everything. That was my biggest takeaway when I went to China for the first time. I just accidentally clicked on the full menu, which I am very down for, right? But super duper down for. Shredded chicken taco bowl. I'm probably going to get rid of that one. So what I have add-on options right down here. I can view a ton of add-on. I can get wellness shots. I can get roasted barbecue rubbed chicken wings, cold pressed juice variety packs, cinnamon roll fat bombs. I'm over here like, yo, I'm gonna order some meals. Like I'm gonna work. Like Factor reached out. I'm like, this is perfect. This is something that I've wanted to add to my own life. Like I don't have time to make meals. Like I want to be able to eat like healthy kind of full meals, right? And then all of a sudden you hit me with the cinnamon roll fat bombs. I'm gonna add that on top of my creamy mushroom chicken and rice and just absolutely go in with the cinnamon roll fat bombs. Apple cinnamon pancakes. Yeah, I respect it. They provide you anything you could possibly want. Mother's Day brunch for 4. Dig that. But let's like if I click change meals, like what are we looking at? I'm looking at I can like ooh, this is the screen I should have been on the whole time. Okay. So what if I wanted to get rid of shredded chicken taco bowl? Creamy Parmesan chicken with roasted broccoli and tomatoes. I don't know what a grilled chicken Vesuvio is, honestly. Can I click on it and have it tell me? Not so secret ingredient gives tonight's chicken dish its signature flavor is Chardonnay. Ooh, s'il vous plaît. Which is used in a rich garlic sauce. I'm gonna get so hungry reading this. The blankets both the main course and the side. A whole grilled chicken breast marinated in lemon, garlic, rosemary, and thyme. I probably have too much chicken, though. But that's why I got to keep the beef tamale in there. A poblano bowl, rice, scallion, sour cream. I would love that. But let me just see the other options. Okay, we've got ground pork, tomato ragu. All right, that's okay. Can never have too much chicken. I kind of agree with that. I'm not going to do a ragu. I eat pasta a lot already. Cheddar. Ooh, this sounds like a really interestingly good combination. Cheddar apple shredded chicken with polenta, cabbage, and bacon. Mama. The all-American combo of cheddar and apple are front and center in the gourmet meal. Chicken breast marinated in seasoned buttermilk until very tender. Then cooked, shredded, and placed atop creamy polenta made with smoked Gouda and heavy cream. You are lactose intolerant. This is definitely not the meal for you. It's blanketed with even more cheese, a mix of sharp and white cheddar, roasted Granny Smith apples. We scran or we no scran on this? That is intriguing. No chicken feet, dude. I can't believe I ate those chicken feet in Chinatown. No scran or we scran? Would you eat it or would you not eat it? Scran or no scran? I'm thinking scran. I'm thinking I'd eat it. It's one of their new dishes. I'm thinking I'd eat it. I just don't think that I'm gonna... I don't know if it's gonna make its way into the box. Like, what am I gonna drop for that? I guess I've already dropped the shredded chicken taco bowl. I'm just like... I can go to Chipotle, right? I feel like it's too close to Chipotle for me. Beef and lentil stew. I mean, curry yogurt. This could be good. It looks like we're like 70% scran on that, on the cheese and the apples. I dig that. Remember, if you are in the United States and you have a relative in the United States and you want to order what you see here, you can get up to $120 off with code POGZEND120. They did me no favors with the code. I promise I didn't come up with that. They did that to me. I'm sure they really enjoyed it. There's actually already 3 of you that have already ordered meals. I haven't even finished ordering my meals yet. Ultra savory Indian inspired flavors. The funniest thing ever is watching my dad eat Indian food. I'm pretty sure he takes, like, Tums intravenously. And Indian food is not kind to those with a Scottish stomach. Well, it is to people actually in Scotland, but to those that are raised on mac and cheese and potatoes for their entire life, it's unkind. I'll give him credit, though. He will always try it, and he'll always enjoy it, but he won't enjoy it later. Flavors make this dish satisfying, delicious. So that's ground beef that I'm looking at. Ground beef, green lentils, black beans, thick sauce made with fire-roasted tomatoes, red bell peppers, onion. This is good. This looks good. Hey, Josh, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. This looks good. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Southwestern chicken and mac. I don't want to do mac and cheese because, again, I eat too much, like, general pasta-y stuff, even though that does look good. Cilantro chicken with brown rice, black beans, and corn. See, curry's probably a great change. Oh, is there a pho down here? A pho? Dude, there's so many options. How the heck are you supposed to ever decide what you're supposed to eat? Homestyle ground beef and chive. Probably not. Zucchini noodles. That actually looks insanely good. I don't know. Charred corn and... Oh. I actually low-key love quinoa. Vegan mushroom marsala. I'm not vegan, but I love marsala sauce and I love mushrooms. And so that's kind of doing it for me too. Shrimp Alfredo. I'm going to take an anti-pasta stance and then just make pasta the one night that I'm not eating this. Creamy pesto pork chop. Creamy Dijon. Oh. Ooh. Is someone born near good barbecue? I don't trust barbecue from Chicago. That's not meant to be taken personally, so I'm going to turn the barbecue down. But I think we might have found our next scran. I guess the idea is you try something new every week. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've always wanted to try a food service like this. Honestly, the moment Factor reached out, I was like, yes. I need this. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for dinner last night. I am not a fully functioning adult, please. I put Fritos in... my actual dinner last night was store brand Fritos in chicken noodle soup was my dinner last night. Which is good, by the way. Don't knock that, but it's also not creamy Dijon pork tenderloin. So... Mombot's mega worried for you. I nailed it. I spent no money on food. I went shopping. I had leftover pasta and chicken noodle soup, and I snacked on some freeze-dried bananas. I did planks in the morning. I did some yoga. Full Zealand status update. Left knee bothering me a little bit, but it's okay. Stretched it out this morning. This is my update for Mombot. I could do a Zealand cooking stream. No, I would, I honestly would do that. You guys know that I'd love to do more IRL, stuff. Yo, Muzzy, thanks for the year. Yeah, do you have a good food pun, perhaps? We can read them out. This is, garlicky, tangy, buttery, and rich. Oh, come on, you know that's... Addition to grilled pork is this luscious keto-friendly dish. I don't even know what that means, to be perfectly honest. The juicy sounds healthy. The juicy sauce-cloaked pork tenderloin is served on an earthy cauliflower and celery root mash. So that's not mashed potatoes. That's why this is so good for you. It's mashed cauliflower and celery, marbled with butter and cream cheese. So I'm assuming it tastes kind of like mashed potatoes. That is interesting. That's very interesting. I think what I'm going to do, though, I'm not feeling a jalapeno popper burger. The Greek beef bowl? No. No. I might honestly be in on this beef lentil stew. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to add that. I can add an extra meal for $12.83. Okay. Shredded chicken taco bowl, perhaps, or what do we got? Hey, one too many few. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Just I did just binging with Zealand. More meals to choose from. Tell me this cheddar apple shredded chicken doesn't look fantastic. Because we've already got creamy mushroom chicken and rice. We've got creamy Parmesan chicken. We've got the grilled chicken Vesuvio. We've got the red chili ground beef tamale. That has won me over. And it is apparently one of their top-rated meals along with the Greek bowl and the garlic herb salmon, which that looks good. I don't eat a lot of salmon, but I love a good risotto. Tomato and roasted risotto. I'm going to read about the mushroom Marsala. I love Marsala sauce and I love mushrooms. Is it possible for a vegan dish to be a guilty pleasure? I'm asking myself that question. Please answer it. This arborio rice sauteed with onions and garlic. Oh. Is deglazed with white wine, then simmered low and slow until creamy and tender. Stop. The risotto is draped in our flavorful vegan Marsala sauce, studded with meaty portobello mushrooms and criminy mushrooms. I'm scranning. I'm scranning pretty hard, chat. You can always order this stuff next week. Like I said, I know all about the company and the product, but I've never actually gone through the process because I wanted to do that live, so I don't exactly know what I'm allowed to do. But I think I'm going to add an extra meal. I think I'm going to add, as much as the creamy, I already have a couple of creamy dishes coming in this week. So let's go with a vegan mushroom marsala. We'll add an extra meal. So 7 meals. Yeah, so if I save 7 meals, what are we looking at? Your meals have been saved. They're scheduled to arrive on Wednesday, May 4th. Why not take them up a notch with some add-ons? We'll just look at the add-ons, right? Okay. You can get some keto shakes, which again, I don't really know what. Keto? Apple beet ginger juice. Oh my, Dwight Schrute. Now a smoothie variety pack. We can have a conversation about that. We can have a conversation about a smoothie variety pack. Because what is it? 3 smoothies each from the strawberry, banana, and tropical fruit sections. Coming in at $5 a smooth. It's pretty sizable, doesn't it? It's pretty sizable. The promo code is Zealand. Yes, it is. Well, that's my actual Twitch name. You know, it's always the debate. Because I don't have Zealand. Nor do I really want it. I like only OGs knowing where to find me. And if you type in Zealand on Twitch, I'm the person that comes up. That's all that really matters. Tropical fruit smoothie is coconut milk. Oh, mango puree, pear puree, passion fruit. Don't even know what that is. I've heard of it, though. Pea protein, root fibers, baobab powder, chia seeds, lemon juice, locust bean gum, gellan gum, monk fruit. Isn't that like what? I'm pretty sure I've seen people, or like animals eating monk fruit on planet Earth. Now I finally followed you on Twitch after watching you on YouTube for years. RC, welcome. We're doing something very unorthodox. Oh, I can order like food on the side too. Something very unorthodox today. You've got brownie energy bites. I can order 2 servings of shrimp, roasted barbecue rubbed chicken wings, pan-seared salmon, chili lime biltong. I don't know what that is. Air-dried beef. Talking jerky right now? Are we talking about like healthy jerky? Sweet pea risotto and roasted Brussels sprout. Stop it. Roasted Brussels sprouts are a serious guilty pleasure for me. Because Brussels sprouts sound awful, but oh. Good roasted Brussels sprouts. A little like cream sauce on them. It's South African jerky. That's really cool. That's very cool. Again, if any of this looks good, link in the chat. Code POGZEAND120, all caps. I mean, the link will already apply the code, so it's what it is. I don't know if I add these smoothies or not. The smooths. I'm feeling some smooths. Is it just me or is this expensive? The smoothies are expensive. That's why I'm holding. It's about $5. No, it's not $5 a smoothie. 5 times 5 is 25. It's like, I guess if it's 6, it's not as expensive. It's like, hold on, calculator. Like $4. $4.12. Sorry, $4.17 per smooth. $4.17 per smooth. The meals are coming in right what you would expect, right? But Smooth's maybe a little expensive. I'm going to leave the smoothie. I'm going to skip the add-ons. The other thing that attracted me was the jerky stuff. Meal selection is saved, so you're all set. Now what's left to do is get ready for your first box. Choose your meals by Wednesday, 11:59 Central Time, so that's Chicago time, to get your selections delivered the following week. Got it. Plan ahead of time. Feeling motivated? You can choose your meals for next week. Okay, that's cool. And choose my meals for next week right now. Change your plan preference, switch up your automatically recommended meals, or adjust your meal count to anywhere between. You can eat 18 meals a week. You feel in the family of 5? I suppose you could, right? I can save money by inviting friends. Hey, friends, you want food? Get it off the screen. Leak is incoming. All right, I'll trust the chat. It did nothing. It didn't change. It didn't change. We good. So now I'm on the screen. We've got, how was your experience? I'd say it was like a 4 out of 5. I had to do a little figuring out, but it was pretty good. We've got meals. We have our creamy mushroom chicken and rice, our red chili ground beef tamale bowl. We've got our creamy Parmesan chicken, our grilled chicken Vesuvio, our keto poblano bowl. Wait. I didn't want that. We gotta go. No, okay, that actually works out. That's fine. Let me get rid of the keto poblano bowl, and then I'll go add a I'll go add another meal, because that didn't take me any time to decide before, right? So this should be totally easy and like super. Where were the things that I liked? The garlic herb salmon, the quinoa bowl. I'll do a pork chop. A pesto pork chop. We'll do a pesto pork chop. Save the 7 meals. Continue to add-ons. We're going to skip the add-ons again, and then we should be good. So these are the meals that I want. Right? Vegan mushroom marsala, because I love mushrooms and marsala sauce, and pesto pork chop, the beef lentil stew. Perfect. All right, now I'm going to take it off the screen because I don't want to leak anything. I ended up ordering an extra meal. It happens. Okay. So if you click on the top, you can literally just set like what you get delivered the next week already. And you just like mix it up. They rotate it for you, and then you can like edit it. Sorry, I just want to make sure nothing leaks. Leaks. All right, so that's my plans type is chef's choice. My box size is 6 meals, except I added an extra one because I'm thirsty for that food, yo. And we are going to view the order total, which is $54 for 7 meals. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right.
Any disagreement will be met with fierce opposition.
This whole little shindig, because the code takes half off, right? So if you were normally doing this, including shipping, it would be $99 to have 7 meals delivered to you, which I actually think that's pretty good. With the promo code, it is, including shipping, $55 to have these 7 meals delivered to my door. Yeah, 99, and that's what I was looking at, is even without the code. Like, even without the code, it's like, it's very reasonable. My question, and perhaps the most complicated part out of the site, which honestly, I respect that this is the hardest part to find on the site, because normally it's the easiest. How do I finish? Like, how do I buy it? that makes sense. I can't find the option to buy it. Factor! Where do I go? So I can't scroll all the way to the bottom because my address is on the bottom of this page, but I can promise you it's not down there because that's what I'm looking at. So I'm going to bring you back here. Oh, wow, six of you have already found it, apparently. By the way, next week, I am going to eat one of these meals on stream. So like next Tuesday, I'm going to eat, like the, I'm going to eat one of the meals on stream, which is fun. Very fun. So that'll be next Tuesday. Probably eat the creamy mushroom chicken and rice. That's like the one I want. Probably view order total. All right, I'm gonna click that. We'll see if it. No, that does. That's what brings up the. That's what I was literally reading to you. That's what brings up like the totals. Certainly not next Tuesday. No, we will be having it specially delivered for next Tuesday, chat. I promise. We'll be specially having it delivered for next Tuesday. We'll be doing the same sort of thing. We'll take like 20, 30 minutes and eat it. It'll be fun. Doing a full, I should. Well, apparently they already come mostly prepared. It takes like 2 minutes to prepare them. So I don't know if that's like pop it in the oven. I don't know. I'll be able to tell you next week. Do I need to verify my account? Oh, I can manage the deliveries. They have an app. That's awesome. Maybe. Let me try to let me verify my account. Let me go to my email. Verify up here. Factor. Welcome to Factor. Upcoming order details. All your delivery information. That is correct. How am I paying you? That's what they've emailed me. That's all they've emailed me. Was welcome to Factor. This is your order that you've lodged. Is the order that I initially lodged. I'm gonna look around in like the account settings. It's a subscription. Okay, so my subscription is active. My payment method is PayPal. I already entered my PayPal, so I think I'm done. I actually don't think you hit a button, which is probably why I can't find it. Back on my menu. All my stuff is saved. Yeah, all my stuff is saved. It's saved right here. Yeah, I think I'm all done. Yeah, I linked my PayPal when I signed in. That's it. That's fat. That's okay. That's really uncomfortably easy. I feel like I should click something. Cool. We've got our meals. We'll be eating them on stream next Tuesday. And if you haven't already, of course, you can get up to $120 off and like half off your whole order. And we just got 7 meals for $55. If you're in the United States, you've got relatives or friends in the US that can do that. We're getting 7 chef meals for $55 right now, which is sweet. Very cool. So you can do that with the link in the chat. You go to the website and you use code POGZEND120. It is less, and that's including like delivery and everything. It's $55 including the delivery because it'll go half off up to $120. So if you've got like a whole family, right? You could technically order $240 worth of food, including delivery, and get half of it off. So, there you go. Enjoy Factor. This is a very cool partnership. I'm glad they reached out to us. And I'm honestly probably just going to do this like every week, to be honest with you. Like, just use this to feed me so that I don't have to go to the grocery store and figure out what I want to eat, because that scares me. So, cool. We can tab on out and go play Chelsea. How's that sound? How about we switch the music? What is this right now? Super intense, like, da-na-na-na. There we go. Some a little more relaxed. Be nice. But yay! Food! Is there a history of your purchases? Yeah, I think so. And then across the top, you can like book what you want the next week and the week after that and all that stuff. Yeah, if your subscription's active, it sounds like you just change it before that deadline hits, right? One less reason to go outside. Did we get a point against Juventus? Yes, we did. Zealand warming up food stream, that would be great. Hold on, I do have a co-ed soccer match tonight. Field from 2 weeks ago, someone on Tuesday. Okay. Just have to text a friend where we're actually playing tonight, because I had to get that information from somebody else. Do. We got the answer. Alejandro, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Just got into the stream. How did the Chelsea match go? Well, we haven't played them yet, so we did beat Lask. We just spent 30 minutes ordering our food on Factor, so we're gonna play Chelsea now that we're gonna be very well fed next week.
I said to this one bloke, me and some friends were just talking about you. He said you disgust me. I said yes, we did.
That joke like only works in the spoken form. You know what I mean? Like you can't read that joke. You have to hear that joke for it to make any sense. Phil, what do we think, chat? A to F? How are we rating it? What do we think of that dad joke? Playing Chelsea on a Tuesday in the Champions League, just like every Floridsdorfer team before us. Just like every Floridsdorfer team before us. It's what we were born to do. As the group stage reached the halfway point, you viewing this as an opportunity to position your team as well as possible? Yeah, I mean, it's a home game against Chelsea. And it's an opportunity for us to get a point or 3 points and put ourselves in position to compete and try and get to the next stage of this competition.
My therapist says I have a preoccupation for revenge. We'll see about that.
I'm going to go with a B on that, on the joke from Phil, but... Joe, I thank you for the 5 months. I'm gonna say, Also, I'm gonna throw something up for y'all. The tracker. So that I don't have to tell you where all that nice food stuff is. We just have to keep working hard. If we do that, the possibilities are endless. Yes. Do you have an update on Martin Simcoe's injury? No. He's going to be out for a while. Dude broke his foot. He's not going to be back until like the other side of the winter break. How you handle Dawson's return to the team? Be patient with him. I mean, the dude's coming back from a nasty torn knee ligament. Manuel Nero's been playing well on loan. No comments on... Oh, they're asking if he's going to turn our fortunes around. Like, dude, I think we're okay. Like, if we're talking your perception of how we're doing, I think we're doing all right. Be completely honest with you. That's tomorrow. Are either of those guys subs? No, unused. Torbjornsson shouldn't run, but I'll run Manuel Oberschmidt as well. So I don't think he's being used in this spot. Started cutting inside from the wide positions of Mate Ballas. No reason to waste his training on that at this stage in his career. Torbjornsson wants a new contract. Fantastic. I'll wait for him to ask me personally. We're not gonna jump the gun on that. Not gonna do anything that I would regret later, because he's probably gonna want to improve from Impact sub because he's played so much. Reem, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Do 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 do. Make it like Talladega Nights. There you go. I watched the last hour of that movie not too long ago. Thanks. Now I'm enjoying a good tasty kebab. There you go. Now don't worry. The factor thing's just, it's not going to be there forever. It's today, next Tuesday, where we're getting all involved in the food stuff. And, you know, you can get your 7 meals for $50. Of course, only if you stand Pulisic, which... What happened to the Egyptian Wonder Kid? We're scouting him again for a second time. The center back was a no-go, but if you're talking... Oh, I thought this was Austrian players. It is not. If you're talking about the fullback, we're scouting him for a second time. If you're talking about the center back, he was a bust. Those were the 2 Egyptian Wonder Kids. There. City, Real Madrid predictions. I think City's going to win the Champions League this year. Real Madrid was the worst team compared to Chelsea. Edward Mendy, and then like 85 missed chances, including Pulisic getting blocked on that one in the second leg is... You know, that and Luka Modric still has that magic. Like, that pass was just... I mean, you don't need me to tell you how good that pass was, but I do think that talent-wise and general control of the game-wise, Chelsea will be very frustrated they didn't get through that match. And Man City is definitely better than Chelsea. So, there's the Austrian wall. Peterson granted work permit. Cool. Joe Peterson. American fullback Joe Peterson. From DC United. I am excited to see what his potential is, because it is rated fairly high right now. Does Factor do a new menu each month? So when I was looking through the Factor stuff, they had 5 or 6 that had the little tag on them that said new. So that's clear that they rotate their menu. Yeah. But even if they don't, you try them all and then you're like, I'm good. It's a subscription thing, right? So you're subscribed to it. You get your shipments every Wednesday. And then if you don't want food that Wednesday, just be like, I don't want food that Wednesday. We all have a habit of scraping these results. I know. They do, don't they? I'm happy we have Peterson. Always need some American joining us in each transfer window, whether it turns into a Brian Raffanello or an Owen Vanderhorst. That's to be determined later. Chris Owens, you know, actually has pretty good ability right now. So I'm kind of down. Showtime! Thoughts on Kevin Paredes? Thoughts on Kevin Paredes? He is incredibly hyped up, and I hope that he is able to cross that very long bridge from being really hyped up and able to do things in the MLS at a young age to being a relevant player in a top 5 league. I really hope he can. I don't know what we could use in this match. I really don't, but I know that Juventus beat Chelsea and we drew Juventus, so... Hey, did we just win again? Yeah, we did. We have won all 3 of our matches. Marcus Arling dropped a 9.8 with 2 goals in the youth league, and our youth team looks like it's got a chance to win the whole thing. Just beat Chelsea 4-1. The Chelsea U18s. So, how about that, huh? Who else scored? There was some really good ratings in here. Nikolic scored. Noah Buke scored. He is not real. He is real. He just subbed out. Oberschmidt at a 7.8. Harsley, he's got decent potential. He dropped a 9.4 against Chelsea's U18s. Come on, kids! Ajax beat Antwerp. Oh, look at Salzburg. Salzburg's kind of doing it right now. They're struggling in the league too, but they are in second place after their first round of matches with a draw against Monaco. They beat Wolfsburg. That's nice. That's nice. That'll help us out. As long as we are able to stay competitive as well, that'll help us out. So Gabi Jesus, I don't want to follow. Christian Pulisic, I don't want to close down because he will run by me. Yeah, okay. So I know Pulisic's cutting in from there. Luca Romero is cutting in from the other side. Okay. Don't close down Gabi Jesus. And you got it. And you got it. Oh, Bala isn't ready. Brodniak isn't ready. Well, they are ready in my mind. So Brodniak is literally just stay out there anyways. The man's playing 90 minutes, whether he wants to or not. Honestly, do I want Sestak or do I want Kim? Because Kim has looked a little more promising recently. I'm going to go Kim. Kim Kyun Q, you are getting the start today over Sestak. Sestak he just doesn't do a lot. And Kim, at least he was involved in the plays, right? Involved in the plays. Set pieces should be really easy. Tweaks. Same towards Skandarovich. Yeah. Just bringing in Kim means we got to do a little swap right here. And then we're good. We come to you today to pray that our continued misfortune is but a test put forth by your infinite knowledge. And that today may be the day that our fortune doth turn, and that we may smite Chelsea at the Easter. We pray that our unwavering faith in you, FM gods, shows that we play in your honor and to prove your righteousness. and we seek our just reward for this service. If not here, then the next match on this mighty crucible of the Champions League against one of the best teams in the world, Chelsea. In the name of Emmanuel Buxo, Joe Lewis, Wilker Farinez, and Moises Deniz, we pray. Amen. Showtime. Showtime at the Easter. Florence Dorfer and Chelsea on the world's biggest club stage. Because let's be honest, probably a bigger deal than the Club World Cup. Play without any pressure on you at all. That's what we're looking for. I trust you to make a difference. I've got faith in you. Go make a difference. Look at the Yzda on a European night at the Carl Yzda. We need master classes. Danny Ding, Owen Vanderhorst, Pablo Rodriguez, Mate Balas, the players that can produce those master classes against good teams. We've got a draw against Juventus and a defeat away to Mönchengladbach. Let's go. Nice. Classy stuff early. Danny Dang. Sjogren Jakobsen. Oh, yeah. Kim. Let's go, Kim. Kim Kyo-Hyun. Other way around. Hyun Q. I'm learning, Kim. We're new. Attaboy Skenderovic. Chodin. Kim. There we go, Danny. Chodin. Skenderovic. Oh, they started Christensen today. Okay. Romelu. Luca Romero. Chodin's going to have his freaking hands full with this kid. Stop him! Nice play, Chodin! Nice play! Yes! Great recovery. Luca Romero's like arguably the best winger in the world right now. Kind of important for Chodin to be able to be there defensively. He's on support. It's good. Ooh. Skenderovic need to be in that neighborhood. Certainly need to be in that neighborhood. Mönchengladbach is beating Juventus right now, which means a draw for us would actually put us in third over Juve. But you know, I want to win. We've limited them pretty well. We just need we need a chance. We haven't gotten a chance yet. We haven't a shot. Oh, Luca. Definitely want to do, if we're not already, would like to force him onto his right foot. I know I said weaker foot, but I'm just going to be over here pretending that I can do something about this. Right. There you go. And both the wingers are cutting in. I should be able to go narrow, okay? And I'm going to go narrow. And that's going to help us deal with these guys. That's a problem. Oh, great play by Skenderovic. Are we on here? Balas with an aggressive touch, perhaps? Well, he didn't help Kim out at all. Oh, let's go. This is where we score the goal. We've given up one or two chances that have been nasty and pretty obvious. Actually, I'm not going to go now. I'm going to take that off. Obviously, I hope the ball goes out during this highlight so we get to put that in there, but oh, bad route to the ball. It's all right. Lukaku's out of the middle, though. I'll take that. Making him cross the ball, then the target's Gabby Jesus or Janusa, this short midfielder. So what are we? Wow. Okay. No. Hey, we got to halftime. Okay, we got to halftime. We look very impotent right now. 0 shots, but I am going to come out, and I know the expectations our team have for themselves. We have different expectations for our team, but I know the expectations our team has for itself, and this is definitely on the higher end of what our team would have expected to be able to do. Just need 1 shot, chat. All we need to do is keep them away from obvious chances. We're going to get stuck in the second half to slow it down. I really don't want to bring Klaus Lauritsen in, but apparently that is something we might need to do. Kim, I made an excellent choice. Kim Young-Kyu is at a 7.0. Him, Skenderovic, and Mateusz Danelli, whose positioning's been really fabulous. The couple chances we've needed. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We've had plenty of the ball, 50% possession. Against Juventus, we really had none of the ball. But we did score a goal. And we do have Rusu, who's huge in big matches. And he is athletic. I'm thinking 55, 60 minutes for Pablo Rodriguez. Ooh, Skenderovic. Oh, just blanket. There you go. Force him to score from out there to take away that cross to somebody 6 yards away from the goal. Ooh, Balas. Oh my goodness, what a pocket. That's tough. It's all right. Skenderovic. Good composed play. Igor Rodriguez! Oh! It's Pablo Rodriguez at the back post! It's Florence Dorfer in the lead! It's Igor Shoden with the ball! Oh, I'm knee sliding. I'm knee sliding to the ultras on that one. Igor Shoden to the captain, Pablo Rodriguez. Chelsea is stunned. Turn on a few time wasters. Oh, Sjogren Jakobsen, no. Okay. Come here. We've worked on a tactic for this. We have worked on a tactic for this, and don't act like we haven't. Here. So I'm going to drop Danny Ding for Vanderhorst. We're going to bring in Klaus Lauritsen. A cross from deep was money, so we're going to leave that. All right, so Ding out, Lauritsen in. And then Mate Balas on a 6.5. We're going to take him out for Paul Rusu to keep the pressure up on their back line. We're going to take the positive off. We're going to make sure our set pieces are okay. We're going to turn up time wasting. Higher line of engagement's fine. Slow the pace down when we got the ball. Right, our corner routine. All sorts of messed up here. That's good. We do have plenty of center backs to aim for. So we have 3, more specifically. I can bring Klaus Lauritsen back. Terje Sjogren Jakobsen. Yeah. Should not be attacking from the edge of the area, though. That's weird. Yeah, Lauritsen there, you there. That is all sorts of messed up. That is nowhere near what it should be, but when you're beating Chelsea, I'm willing to take the time to make sure that we have it right. There you go. And then Kim, no, I'll take Hector on both. So we should not have a center back on a post. Probably not. Pablo's going to be there. And then we have our other striker, Paul Rusu, who's going to be up there. And then we just need our post presence. Danny Ding is no longer here, which means we need a new post dude, and that is Kim on the near post. And so we'll take all of our center backs, put them there, and then grab one more person. Hector Elman Zapata, and put him there. Okay, cool. So the center backs are here, here, and there. The strikers are there and there. Kim is there, and then one of the fullbacks is the real short guy, Tarja Sörgren Jakobsen, short king, my short king. Bless the short king. Okay, we're set. Let's get our opposition instructions in. They don't change. Honestly, didn't even remember that because I haven't done this whole switch to a different tactic thing in a long time. Sub! Sub! We're gonna manage the bejesus out of this, chat. Hey, there you go. Those extra bodies. That's out. Well, the attacking corners misses a guy up front. We won't stand for that. Oh yeah, no kidding. Okay, wow. Oh, it's because that little dude hiding over there. He's not little. He's actually the tallest guy on the team. Thank you so much for that. I don't know why it's putting him short. I would never have set somebody to go short. Pablo. Tarja Sörgren Jakobsen. Kim. Oh my goodness. Surely not! Oh, surely not! Oh my God! Oh, to goals by Owen Van der Horst! Oh, there's pandemonium! They can't contain themselves in Vienna! It's unbelievable! It's dreamland for Florence Dorfer and Owen Van der Horst! The Magic Man! Oh my goodness me! Have you ever seen scenes like these? Boy, Kim. That's fine. There you go, Kim. There you go, Paul. There you go. All right, play with that confidence now. There you go. Keep running, Pablo. Keep running. Plenty of room to deal with that. That's the header from past the penalty spot is fine. Danelli makes the save. Sub. Who can make the most difference in this situation as a substitute for me? I'm worried about Boyan, obviously. We put him in the middle so he doesn't have to work quite as hard closing down on either side. But Brodniak's definitely going to have to dig deep to make it through this match. I'm going to hold the sub to the 80th minute because I don't want to deal with an injury situation for that long if it is Boyan that goes down. But I also really don't want to bring in Alfredo Malblanche, who's like the other option there. Let's go. Okay. We're going to start to do that. And we will bring in... We could bring in Malblanche. He's no longer nervous, at least. We could bring in Vince. Possession. We could bring in San Rogel for Sjögren Jakobsen. I think we might do that. Positioning's outstanding. Let's bring in San Rogel. Or we could bring in Sestak. This defense is just not good, though. I don't want to take Kim and Vanderhorst off, though. They've both been so good in this game. So we'll bring in Rogel to help defensively on that right side. Fresh legs and a real keen positional sense. Away! Have you ever seen scenes like these from Floridsdorf for a team that most in Europe cannot pronounce? Well, they've gone and they have smited Chelsea 2-0.
Which bear is the most condescending? A panda.
Tears in the stands. Long-time fans. Just recently moved out of a parking lot for a stadium. And they've beaten the former European champions. They've beaten them in style with a fabulous second goal. And defended admirably. Less than 2 XG conceded against Chelsea. Yes! An unbelievable... Oh. I'm starting Kim in every game now. Dude dropped a 7.7. We just beat Chelsea with this dude playing left back. Like, we are not good enough to be doing this yet. Like, their players are so talented. They're arguably the best team in the world right now. Kim Yoon-kyu, who was playing in Korea 4 months ago, just laid down an incredible, like, we're good enough to be in the Champions League group stage, like, talent-wise, and finish third. Now we dream. Now we dream, because you know what? We've got 4 points after our first 3 matches. We have a draw against Juventus and a win against Chelsea. And you know what? Now we dream. Absolutely outstanding, lads. You hear that? You hear that out there in that stadium? That's all for you. We believed in ourselves. You talk about Owen Vanderhorst, absolute blockbuster. When I saw him lining up, I thought, here we go. And Owen Vanderhorst is capable of that. He's a big-time player, and that's what I'm talking about, you know? Borussia Mönchengladbach and Floridsdorfer were the projected top 2 teams in the group, and that's where we are now. Right, Mönchengladbach won at home 4-1 against Juventus, and that's where we're headed. So we've got Mönchengladbach at home, Juventus and Chelsea away, and we're off and running. We played really well against Borussia Mönchengladbach last time. Now, I know we lost 3-0, but we actually out-XG'd them while losing 3-0, which is hard to do. Do you have, and that was on the road. Do you have any thoughts regarding Milano and Chelsea following the match? I think we surprised a lot of people, and hopefully everyone, Gabriel and his team, sit up and pay attention. We're not a small team. No, I'm not gonna go there. Some people simply wouldn't have it that we could get a result here. They were wrong, and we're going to continue to prove people wrong. There you go. Danelli was player of the match. Yeah, he was brilliant. He was always in the right spot, Mateus Danelli. It's a great pickup for us. Great pickup. Lining up a run for Maurice Frank. Not talking transfer stories today. My head's not clear. We just played such a huge, important match. It wouldn't feel right to talk about anybody other than the boys in that locker room, right? It wouldn't be right to talk about anything else today. Let's go, chat! Let's go! Alejandro, thank you for the prime. Joe, thank you for the 5 months. Reem, thank you so much for the 2 months. Jweb, thank you so much for the prime. DeVito, thank you for the prime. Deyinte, thank you for the 4 months. The panda joke we'd unfortunately heard before. But Mad Larkin, thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it.
5 months and the good times keep rolling. Up the Dorfers. Here's a question I wanted to ask for a while.
Freaking beat Chelsea.
Growing up, what was the best advice or lesson you learned?
Question I wanted to ask for a while as a keeper growing up was the best advice or lesson you learned. There were 2 things that I thought were really huge for me. And then the next day, Owen Vanderhorst signs this new contract. Yeah, I think we're happy with that. 93 appearances, 15 goals, and he's 21 years old. Kid's in line for a very illustrious career. And not only he's one of the few players that was on that field that really deserves to be out there against a team like Chelsea, and he kind of showed it. In case you hadn't noticed, oh my goodness, Echeverria is apparently God, and he's worth under $10 million. So Isais Echeverria might be a target in the January window if we get the money. Bamzuki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And welcome to Cave Mando, Mr. Gustavo, Norris, Mythic, and Ace Rabbit. Welcome. Real Madrid beat Hertha, Man City beat Zenit, United beat Lyon, Real San Sebastian beat Fiorentina, Benfica beat Karabakh, only 2-0 though. Milan beat Porto 2-1, and Villarreal beat Copenhagen 2-0. Okay. So that means all the Champions League groups look like this. And on the goalkeeper question, I'm gonna go with whether you should come out to get the ball does not depend on where the ball is. It depends on how high and how hard the ball is. That in a single sentence probably made me better than any other single piece of advice that I got. I always thought that was incredibly useful. Because up until then, I would in my mind, I'd set lines. I'm like, okay, if the ball's within this, I'm going to come out. But it really isn't about that. It's about how high and hard the ball is. Like if it's on the edge of the box, but it's 25 feet in the air and floating down, you can run out and catch it. Right. And then just changing the way that I thought about coming out to get the ball is probably the best piece of advice I ever got.
Twitch baby nearly there now.
Hey, Moritz. Depends on where the defender is. That's really only on through balls, but you always call off the defender, and you come in hard, right? You come in jumping forward, knee up, because once you do that once or twice in a match, nobody gets near the ball when you're going out for it. Right, so we have Lazio, Salzburg doing their work, Barcelona and Liverpool handling their business so far over Shakhtar and Basel, Valencia and Ajax, they're over Olympiacos and Antwerp, but Olympiacos is going for back-to-back knockout appearances. They're no pushover. And they could spin something there. They do get to play Ajax at home in the next round. There's our group. We're in second, first Champions League group stage for us. Just, run-of-the-mill stuff, just handling our business. We drew Juventus, beat Chelsea, and lost at Gladbach. But we get Borussia Mönchengladbach coming to our place next time. So, Group D, Villarreal. Wow. Villarreal is up at the top of the group. Porto has drawn Copenhagen away and Villarreal at home and beat or lost to Milan. The Yellow Submarine are cooking in game, too. Karabaga's a mine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Minus 16. They lost to Bayern 9-0, PSG 5-0, and Benfica only beat them 2-0, but scored both goals in the first 11 minutes, including a goal from Divock Origi, who is apparently on Benfica now. Benfica's set for the Europa League. Bayern and PSG are set to run away into the knockouts. In B, it's Real Sociedad and Man United, with Lyon sniffing around Fiorentina, just happy to be there, I guess. And in Group A, Man City, Real Madrid, speaking of, Man City and Real Madrid up there, and then Hertha and Zenit following up. I think Hertha's going to consider themselves in with a chance, right? Got to after that. Only 2 points away. More like Karabad. Bad. Yeah, averaging 5.3 goals conceded per game. Pretty standard, pretty run-of-the-mill stuff. I'm watching a Europa League match with an Austrian player in it. A couple of Austrian players, actually. Strangely enough. Here, we'll be hanging out with a lot more Factor stuff next Tuesday. I'm gonna actually eat my food from Factor. But if you haven't already looked at it and you're in the United States, what are you doing? Those meals looked fantastic. I've actually been... I'm going to go get a snack. I've been starving since we did that. I've been starving. Code POGCIAND 120. Click the link. Get food for free. All right. We missed Fenton's subs. Oh, yes. Wow, Fenton. Fenton gifted 10 subs. And I'm over here like, I'm hungry. Oh, yeah. Freeze-dried strawberries. What's up? Those are good. I never got them before. High-quality stuff. Lars Aslan. Largy Ramazani. I'm sure that's not how it's pronounced. How much money we get from the Chelsea win? We literally just made $3 million from that. Not even figuratively. We got paid $3 million plus for that win against Chelsea, which is not an insignificant amount of money to our club. Takes us to $46 million. Might as well just be under the payroll budget. Keep everybody happy that way. Future payroll budget as well. Immediately invest in expanding the ground. They honestly might do that. No joke. They honestly might do that. I might as well ask. Because we're already kind of selling out our home stadium all the time. I know we just went from 3,600 to like 18,000 plus, but we are legitimately selling out our home stadium for a lot of the games. We will continue to track Uldrich Kolar. Oh, this is Cup. Okay, this is a Cup match against Lafnitz. This is it, chat. This is the third round. I'm so nervous. This is the round that we lose in the Cup every year, but we're going to win it this time. This Yildiz guy, his potential's got to be fantastic because he has improved like an absolute madman since he joined our club through the youth academy. And he can see he's got good technical passing ability. It's not tremendously. It's all that mindset. Mindset, and we've got excellent training facilities to work on, and Christian Yildiz is taking advantage of it. I notice these sorts of things. Oh, come on, dude! It's his third one this year. This was never a problem before. This is going on, man. This is a completely different injury. He got an injury, then he relapsed in the injury, which I've honestly never had happen before, and now he's picked up a groin strain. 3 consecutive moderate injuries in a 3-month span. He's having a nightmare to the start to the season. That's okay. I know it's not a significant enough injury that I can talk to him and be like, hey man, pick it up, but that's just unfortunate. Most players will have a year like that in their career, and it stinks that it's Vanderhorst that's having that right now because he is so skilled and experienced. I think that's something that we probably overlook when we talk about Owen Vanderhorst, is he's really experienced. He's somebody that's been in our team since he was 18 years old. He's now 21, playing on, a huge stage, delivering on a huge stage, capable of breaking teams open and doing that sort of thing. And I mean, you saw the goal against Chelsea. We'll probably never forget that one. That's a special moment. And there's only certain players that can produce special moments, We have 3 lookups now? Cool. I should probably do one. Sarpreet Singh. Yeah. Gotcha. So we've got Sarpreet Singh. He is at PAOK Thessaloniki. He's been an absolute legend for me in multiple FMs, and who doesn't love a good Kiwi? I always love a good Kiwi. Both the fruit and the people. 60 caps, 7 goals for the All Whites, the New Zealand national team. It's a Bayern 2 player in real life. Did a loan to Regensburg in the second Bundesliga. Dropped to 6.88 in that season. Moved to Grutherfurth. Played 2 years in the second Bundesliga, then moved to Montpellier for $2.5 million. Played 2 years as a regular, and then made a summer move to PAOK Thessaloniki, where he dropped 25 matches at a 6.94. Let's see if he's got any trophies. Any trophies? They won the World Cup qualifying section out of Oceania while he was playing for New Zealand. They won the UFC Nations Cup, but those are the only trophies that Sarpreet Singh has been able to accumulate. Well, thank you, Sarpreet, for your service to New Zealand. Come on, Igor. Where do we... Oh, oops. Where do we mark his potential at? Still marking it in the same spot, but he's getting a lot smarter. That's good. He's always been sound technically, sound physically. This is a really nice group of attributes to be improving. And Oberschmied is somebody that is probably very quickly going to work his way into the first team. Maybe next year will be a year where he can break through. I don't know. He has a shot. Skandarovich, at least he's getting smarter. I'll take this overall improvement. Lose long throws, free kick taking, finishing, and crossing. I don't want to lose work rate or strength, but most of that's not super relevant. Marcus Arling, who seems to have got a consistent run of improvement this year, which is good. How about Paul Rodriguez, too? A guy that's been... The 2 people that scored the goals in that match have been on our team for 3 years. Or Rodriguez has been on our team for 4 years. Paul Rodriguez, the last 3 seasons, has scored at least 15 goals. Everybody all of a sudden was training tremendously. I mean, nothing raises your morale like... Nothing raises your morale like beating Chelsea at home after drawing Juventus and winning a road match in the league. I think we've recovered. Everybody but 2 players, which is Kevin Dawson, who just came back from an injury, and Vince Brody, has been praised for their excellent work. That is proper training. So the next player look up is Tobias Lauritsen. Tobias Lauritsen, Madramutu. Well, what is the Pan American Games and why Canada finished below Haiti? Okay, cool. US U22s, anybody? It's like young, not on a team. Aiden Galindo. Whatever, it's opportunistic of me, but why not? And then Matt Begay. I feel like, yeah, I've trialed him before. Raffanello, who's somebody I brought in. Adam Parker. He plays for Manhattan Soccer Club. Demon Wisdom. We've already trialed him, not very good. But the Uruguayan under 22s. I feel like there could be some good guys there. Give me a report with some of the lads on that team. And then for Brazil, of course, Joe Lucas is there. Victor Leandro. Know nothing about him. Vinicius Trevisan and Bibby. Argentina, you got anybody that's still hanging out? No, they do have Isais Echevarria as the youngest player on the team, and that'll always draw some interest. Those guys are still in Argentina, so we'll take a look at them. Mexico can certainly churn some players, and so we'll... Who do we have reports on? We can't even check that. I hate that. Well, if we already have reports on them, they'll come back in quick. It's fine. Throw some scouts on them. Peru, you know I love Peru. You know I love me some Peru. And there's a 17-year-old Inti Palomino. Well, he looks like a pretty freaky athlete. I'm excited about the prospect of Inti Palomino. Less excited about the Haitians. But they did make the Pan American Games, so somebody's good somewhere. Yvon Basquet. He's already got 3 caps to the actual Haitian national team, too. Slovakos George Joseph. Jean-Claude Pierre. That is perhaps the most Haitian name I've ever heard. And, of course, Canada. We love Canada. Vancouver's put an offer in for Lee Hang, but let's just scout everybody. Except for Kevin Madramutu, who is already on our youth team or something. I can't even remember where we put him. You didn't set Klaus Lauritsen's individual training? I don't think we have him working on anything in particular. Really? Oh. Tarjei Sjorgen Jakobsen's getting, he's getting freaky athletic now. Getting freaky. I'm just working on quickness because I want his pace to get up to 14 or 15 so that he actually isn't sneaky slow when he's running long distances. So you're saying Klaus Lauritsen does not have any training on it. Oh, yeah. Dude, I swear it just does that on random people. It will just take... maybe it's when they're coming back from like a small muscle injury. It'll see like Sestak's not on it. And I know that I went through at the beginning of the season and said all of these. We've done this multiple times now. But like a few people will just pop off their positional training, which stinks. So we're looking up Tobias Lauritsen, the hero of my current save with Odd. Averaged 20 goals a game, helped me win 6 league titles in 7 years. Okay. 30-year-old Tobias Lauritsen's playing for Kristiansund, which is a Norwegian team. I'm 75% sure. I'm now 100% sure. He moved for 275,000, like right at the start of the save, and has just played really well for Chris. Yeah, he's just a darn good player in this league. Best season goals-wise, 13, dropped 3 assists and 10 goals last season. And, 158 appearances, 58 goals for the club. And he has not led them to anything but the UNICEF Mesterfinalen, which looks like a Norwegian trophy that he won with Kristiansund right after being purchased in 2022. And he was the 3rd place for Norwegian top division's top goal scorer in that season 2022. Pretty straightforward career for my boy Tobias Lauritsen. I'm interested in Galindo. This American looks like he could actually be pretty freaking good. See, it's my birthday. Love the Dorfers. Happy birthday to Noxie. People normally have to pay a lot of money to hear singing at that level. Hey, look at Aiden Galindo. You just know he's going to at least be decent with that first touch. I'm flattered you think that's auto-tune, because it's really just echo. Echo. I just sound that good, dude. How long do you train focus for? Until I feel like I want to stop. The coaches will come to you all the time and be like, I don't think he's good at, I don't think he needs this anymore. And I'm like, that's not the point. I'm trying to make him better at that because I think he needs that, right? Like, don't stop when the coaches tell you to stop. You just keep going until you feel like you want to shift it to something else. Or if the player's upset, that's a different story because then they're less likely to improve at that, right? So if the player is upset, that's different. But if it's just a coach telling you, hey, you shouldn't do this, you're fine. I don't have a preset amount of time. Sometimes I'll leave a player doing the same sort of training for years because I felt like they were really slow. Salzburg's dropping points in every match. They just drew at Wolfsberger, and the entire league is in complete and utter chaos. This is going to be a mess of a league season, but if we keep our head down and we keep performing well, we'll be fine. This isn't even a league match. Our match 4 days afterwards against Lafnitz is the league match. And even a league match, yo. Arling and Oberschmidt. I'm gonna rest Oberschmidt. This isn't one of those youth matches in the Champions League that's like gotta be better for the development. It's more than that. Bjornsson's getting really good at his defensive positioning and his marking already. I think Ulrich might be a long-term. Oh, come on, Christian Kuba. I know you're from Bolivia, but German is... German's hard. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. Just take the course again. You'll be fine. I just accidentally hit that button with the bag I was trying to eat my strawberries out of. Just accidentally ended the stream. Well, I guess I gotta leave now. It's over. This is at Vorvart Steyr and Sturmgratz. I'll be attending. Vorvart Steyr and Stormgratz, thank you. Who Rapid Vienna plays today, which feels relevant all of a sudden because they're top of the league, and if they win, they could go top of the league by 4 points. Yep. Look at Rapid Vienna. They saw us do it last year, and they're like, wait, we can actually win the league? Yes. H. Gurung, I will not give up on you. Roberto Fernandez, I feel like I've looked at you a lot, and I've never liked it. You are not the ball winner for me, dude. Nazif Thielen. Cool. Natali Vignati. Andres Inas. Really? Really, Zealand? Yeah. That dude would still play a role on my team if he signed with us. And that's the standard to be on the maybes list. So what's going on with the league? We're down in 5th. Oh, chaos. League's an absolute unbridled mess. Give me a 2-match per week schedule preset. Give me a match review here. And, yeah, that's good. Nice little set of fixture congestion. We're playing all backups against Sportverein Lafnitz here. Because I want starters to be able to swing the next couple of matches. All right. Gotswan Vu, I still love you. You're still a fun ball-winning player that would be very good on our team and probably the best Vietnamese player I have ever seen. Respect. What's going on in the league, though? A lot of chaos. Don't worry, we're top of the XG table, though, so we got that going for us. Giraffe, thank you so much for the gifted sub, by the way, to Nox. You're fantastic. Fenton, thank you again for being a tremendous individual with 165 freaking gifted subs this month, and for gifting 10 more. How is LM Solny's development? Yeah, see, look, loans for development are actually... They seem to serve their purpose more this year. Low-key might be one of my favorite things. Let me make sure my friend can make this match. They can. Cool. Do-do-do. How's Nira doing? Let's go check the loan set. Bro, you better be back by the Chelsea match. I don't care where the blister is. I'm putting a Band-Aid on it and you're freaking playing the game, man. Blisters. Blisters! At least Vanderhorst sprained something. My boy better get back in time for that Chelsea game. If he misses a game with Chelsea because he has blisters, I'm going to lose it. Oh, my blisters hurt. Oh. Shut up. As Sereno and Lauritsen. Good chance for Sjörgen Jakobsen to play some more. Very good chance. Skandarovich, there you go. Who was struggling? Oh, wait, no. Well, I used Sjörgen Jakobsen in this match, and then against Chelsea away. I think is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Christian Kuba. I mean, when wins the match tomorrow? Who do we want to play in the game? Well, I know that we want Alfredo Malblanche to be out there, and I know that we want Vince Brody to be out there. And I am thinking maybe we give Marcus Arling a chance to run, or we play Luke Lasso, right? I mean, those are the options. So that or we play Luke Lasso. Give me Sestak. Sestak's totally gonna be on the bench today. Arling's not fit for a full 90, so we'll just put him there. Baron and Russo. Well, Baron's absolutely playing in this game, and we'll play... Who's not sharp? Paul Russo's not sharp. We'll play Paul Russo in this match. Left back, we literally only have one player until we get to the transfer window, so that's great. Development center, let's check out the loans. And Manuel Nira. He's getting playing time, right? Yeah, 6 matches and a goal with Sturmgratz. Getting a good tick from Shabalala. Joel Shabalala's putting in a shift. Getting that sweet, sweet playing time. Sunday Madu. Vision actually, his vision actually went up one. Okay. Okay, son. Max Rayfield. Hello. I've never seen you before, but I see you now. The American center back that's like, I actually have a little more potential than you probably thought. That's cool. Tim Blake. Standard. Pretty standard there for Timmy. Dennis Werner. With 20-year-old Youth Academy products. Going to need a few more loans to see if he can find literally anything. Ivan Guzman, pretty clear that he's just not going to be good. Abdu Jing. Definitely wanted him to... He's played 10 matches with Cercle Bruges, but he's averaging a 6.48. That really seems to not be good enough for the level. Damien Boudry's doing his best to improve. Respect that. Respect that. Raffanello. See, everybody's at least, getting something. Manuel Baum. Big physical improvement for him. That's good. Those guys are going to need some time. He's playing for an amateur side in a semi-professional division, and it's worth noting that getting that playing time down there is actually really, really helping. 11 matches, 1 goal, 6.95 average rating. It's worth remembering that that's like actually really helping, and that's good. We can use those loans. You know what I mean? No, honestly, Rayfield could. Well, I ever think Rayfield would be a reliable starter? No, but if that dude actually hits his 4-star potential, that's where Bojan Brodniak is. So, like, if you get to that level and he's 6'6", of course, and he's not unathletic, it really just depends on how his mentals develop, I think, as to whether I fully fall in love with him or not, Rayfield. But he is in with a chance. He is in with a chance. Much more of a chance than I would have thought a little while ago. Because if you're telling me I can sell a couple of these quote-unquote wonder kid center backs that we have because they have a good season and somebody comes in with an actual bucket of cash trying to sign them, and I just have good old Max Rayfield, who's a freaking good center back at the domestic level. We're already expanding the Carl Yzda, chat. We're increasing the ground capacity to over 20,000 seats. We finished the stadium and have immediately invested in expanding to over 20,000 seats. From what we're at is about 18 and a half. So we're adding about 2,000 seats to the stadium. Yeah, more money for us long-term, more stability as a club, and it just looks nicer when your capacity starts with a 2 instead of a 1, right? Now we're a legit club. We're over 20,000 seats for the big matches, right? I'm loving that. I'm loving that. I'm loving that. All right, cup match. In the round that has been our nemesis, round 3. We have not been past this round since we were in the 2nd division. I know that sounds crazy. It's actually true. Okay, we're gonna kick this up to positive. And that is it. They're playing a 4-4-2. Cool. So excited for you guys. Some I don't use very often. I think we're more athletic than them, but not necessarily smarter than them. Nah. That really changes like the tactical familiarity of everybody, which is not a good idea. No reason to throw that in there. Cool. Let's rock and roll. Captain's not selected. Oh, it's going to be Sestak. I really. It should be Sestak. Apparently, he's a great leader. David Sestak leads the boys out of the tunnel. And here we go. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight. Expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run going. No, we're enjoying ourselves. We're pressure off. You still not have 100% transfer revenue retention? We do, but until we like take in $8 million, then it drops down or something. It's annoying. We are playing a top division team on the road, but they're a bottom half of the league team, Lofneeds. We play them at home in the league 4 days from now. A little back-to-back Lofneats action. Oh, play a through ball, why don't you? He's off. Yeah. But a man can dream. We shall smite the curse today. Then get into the quarterfinals of the Cup, which we made in our first season of this save. While we were a second division side, we got all the way to the semifinals of the Cup. Lost to Salzburg, their first match against them. Alfredo Mablanche. I hate that. Hate it. Get out of there. Officially hate it. I made my executive decision on where people should be. I hate it. It's like a narrow formation that then builds up the wings. It's not what we want. Oh my goodness, Sestak! Oh my. You cannot wear the captain's armband and miss from there. Rodriguez didn't against Chelsea. David. Chelsea. Oh, nice. 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 Is he? Oh, here I was about to go. Well, he hurt us. You know, what a play. He hurt us. How much is the cup worth? It's worth silverware. And honestly, we don't know because I haven't made it past the third round of the cup since we were in the second division. It's a little while ago now. That's good, though. Lofneats looks really out of sorts playing against our formation today. When we're buzzing and playing well, that's what it looks like. The striker's knocking it down or bringing it into a pocket of space for the attacking midfielder. Then the supporting midfielders come in, can pick out through balls. Thank you, Mateus. Let's make this comfortable. I don't like how obvious that chance was. You watching the UCL? Suppose I should pull that up on my phone. I can react and... Oh my goodness. Lads. Let me bring the tablet over. Let me break down what the freaking heck just happened. Azareno just asleep at the wheel. The possibility I can't get rid of my youth teams? No, they'll still be there. Just don't spend any money on them if you're not using them to develop players. You can use your reserve team to develop... Not to develop, but to keep your first team players fit. That depends on what nation you're in. The curse! Danelli nearly got that, too. Come on, lads! All right, the roaring crowd at Lofneats. There you go, Brody. There you go, Brody. Oh, I missed him. Come on, you can't be that good at passing and freaking miss, man. Christian Cuba has just been silent since he came back from his injury. It's just my concern. Vince again. There we go. David. Nice extra pass. Maybe a set piece. No way he's on, right? He's off. Oh, yeah, just cranking. Well, we're all over him again, but they've got their penalty from a corner penalty kick, and ooh, they've had honestly one or two other looks like that. That scared me, but Igor Syodin seems to be playing with a lot of confidence right now. Oh my goodness. Kuba, Rusu, Paul! I do have the game pulled up now, so I can watch Man City pass it for 85 minutes, and then maybe grab a goal, perhaps somewhere. Well, they literally the moment I turned it on, City just grabbed a goal, and it was absolutely gorgeous. And I think City might run Madrid off the field, to be honest. I watched the game for about 5 seconds and then saw the goal. So I couldn't have timed that any better. Good work, everybody. Looks like Zealand was right on this one. Ace Manchester City. I'm delighted with your performance so far. I'm really not. If we can get a goal that makes us favorites to win. So up the Dorfers! See what De Bruyne just did? You can do that too. I promise. Let me explain how the salary cap in the Liga works. I made huge money, but I can't spend any of it on wages. So I don't know how these. I didn't know there was. He's off. The flag's already up. I don't know. I didn't know there was a salary cap in La Liga. I think it's like at least 50% of your previous turnover. Somebody said the Etihad's dead. Did you see the limbs of the shot behind the managers? I always thought Man City fans got a terrible rap. It's really honestly just because they haven't been a big club for like 60 years, so they only have a very local fan base. And when you're one of the best clubs in the world and your fan base is very, very local relative to teams like Liverpool and United, right? Chelsea, Arsenal. Goodness me, guys. We just got shredded on this one. We just got like outplayed on this play here. Sjogren Jakobs has decided that Farnberger, I mean, that's the issue here, is that my right back has decided that the left central midfielder is like, I think we've been out XG'd now. Well, with the penalty, yeah. No, but we have not been good defensively in this game. Definitely not. All right, Sjogren Jakobs. Yes! Rusu! Oh, I tried to round the keeper and it wasn't there. No! Oh, Baran! Come on! Finally, man. He hadn't scored in like 8 years. Takes it over the shoulder and just hits it as hard as he can with quality. I like it. It froze. So once I unfreeze it, I'm going to see another goal, I'm assuming. But back to that Man Man City point, I do feel bad for the Man City fans because they have a really working class fan base, right? Manchester in general is that way, but Manchester United also has that collection of fans. But if you're in Manchester, there is a pretty good divide. I know this because one of my mods is in Manchester, and half his family is City and half his family is United, right? But United's just been this international brand for so long that's like, you know. So obviously Man City's presence of fans. Please score. Gracious, man. Whew. You just don't. You don't have the presence on Twitter or Reddit or all the other places where fandom's seemingly measured by how many different Stan accounts you have. Love that we're just getting in behind all of a sudden. This is like old school Dorfers stuff. Baran and Rusu just running off back shoulders, lofted balls into space. Sestak again. Oh, it's there. Baran's got such speed. He's only going to score 6 volleys though. So that's that. Yeah. City fans used to be Stockport County fans. The Stockport was the bigger team. I don't doubt that that's true for some people because when a team gets good, it naturally has more fans. But like, I personally think City gets a bad rap for its fan base. Very large fan bases are cultivated over, and they do have a large, passionate fan base that I have met. It's just not Real Madrid, Barcelona, and the other big boys. And it's all amplified by Twitter. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we might be about to get into the quarterfinals of the Cup. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but at long last, Florence Dorfer has returned to the quarterfinals of the Austrian OFB Cup. Yes! Great success from the Dorfers. We joined St. Pölten, Salzburg, and Altach Reinsdorf. And I'm assuming there's a second match day, which is the one that I am attending. Sestak is now suspended, though, for the actual league match against Lofneeds. That's okay. We're going to play a full first team anyways. Kim Seung-min. I have liked you for some time, Kim Seung-min. And I love the price of players in South Korea. Honestly, it's always like $2.2 million or something. Thank you, Marcel Baran, for finding the goal that we so desperately needed. We have failed, but there is a new promise in the breeze that I hope we are able to keep. Pleased with the playing time he's getting. Okay, we have now... Okay, it's Volkerts, our younger keeper. The Mad Lads have done it. Just that guy. Thank you so much for the prime. Fan of Bandit, thank you so much for the prime. We do have one more player look up. We're going to snatch right now. And it is Lucas Canizares. Lucas Canizares, the goalkeeper at Malaga. And he is 25 years old. He has just moved to Malaga. So he was actually the starting goalkeeper for Real Madrid B for 2, 3, 4 years. He was the starting goalkeeper at Real Madrid B. He made one appearance for Real Madrid in 2024-2025, allowed 1 goal and dropped to 6.7, and then spent the rest of his time getting demoted and re-promoted, and has now started 7 matches for Malaga after the move. He was best goalkeeper runner-up in the 3rd division, and then did get a 3rd division trophy. He's got 2 different 3rd division trophies with the Real Madrid B team. So honorable stuff for Canizares. And now, as a 25-year-old keeper, he's finally getting a chance to see if he can actually be a starting goalkeeper for a team at that level. He's waiting for Real Madrid. Clearly was not going to work. 1 appearance every 5 years, though. I mean, it's enough for you to brag about it on your Tinder profile. So Oh, apparently he's the son of Santiago. Okay. Interesting lookup. I don't know who Santiago Canizares is, but that's just, you know, me being American and not growing up with the historical context to many things. Don't tell me it's Gabby Jesus right now that's about to drop this goal. Don't even bring up the name Gabriel Jesus to my face. Honestly, all you've got to do is threaten to sell somebody to Arsenal or Tottenham and they will go off. They will go off. Like I said after the first goal, City could run them off the field. The City's better than Chelsea, and Chelsea was better than them, and that is, yep, there you go. See, look at that. Stadium is rocking. Gabriel Jesus. Who said he couldn't be the big-time striker they needed? Oh, my goodness. Rapid Vienna's out. Klagenfurt got them. A second division team. Sturm Graz beat Varvard Steyr. Amstetten needed extra time to beat Tirol, and Hartberg beat Austria Lustenau. So that means the quarterfinal should be set. Maybe you got like the draw today or tomorrow for the quarterfinal. I don't even know. I'm just glad that we have a 3-day break before we play Chelsea. Because those 2-day turnarounds are nasty. Dude, what is, like, Real Madrid? Carlos Ancelotti is an amazing manager. He's getting out tactic right now. I mean, it's 3-2 in the box there. It's completely 3-2 in the box. They just created an extra man inside the 18, and they're going to be able to get the ball in because it's one-on-one on the wings as well. Bellion, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. All right, let's see who we got. Altosh Reinsdorf on the road. I would love to play a home club match, but apparently that's not going to happen. We had a 50% chance to play a second division team. We failed again. We have not been on the right side of the odds this entire draw, but you know what? We're in the quarterfinals. Anything can happen now. We're playing one of the best teams in the league, Altosh Reinsdorf on the road. But you know what? We're in the quarterfinal, and I've learned to appreciate that. Nice Jesus pronunciation. Look, all I can offer, I'm not great at Portuguese, but I grew up in Florida, so I'm very comfortable with Latin American pronunciations of things. In Brazil, I had one Brazilian kid in my class when I was growing up. Brazil's not hugely represented in Florida relative to other immigrant groups. Scotland isn't either, for the record. Italy, though, is. So my mom's side, doing pretty well. Yay. Viva Italia. Player at 21 with huge potential. Good enough to be a squad player, but not start every week. Keeper loan. Loan for important player. Especially if you have somebody else that can kind of step up and do the job almost just as well. Loans are very effective now. I would loan out as an important player to make sure that that dude is playing all the time. Because you really can't waste a moment when somebody's 21 and has great potential, but they've got a long way to go to reach it. You can't waste a moment. Right? Loan them out. Try and loan them out in the same country for important player playing time, because you don't want to have them adapt to a different area to get comfortable and start developing. But yeah, give me a loans. Or singular, Florida's got a pretty substantial Russian community. I mean, Florida's population is like fat, right? So Florida's population is 21 change. That's bigger than like a lot of European countries. It's 4 times the size of Scotland population wise. So they're a lot. In Tampa, where I grew up, there's not a large Russian community, no. No, I always loved the concept of the United States. Because outside of like in Florida, the Seminole Indians, right? The everybody else there is like, all from somewhere. It's like what you do in kindergarten in the US. Like, well, where are you from? And you just be like, where are you from, little Timmy? I'm white. Okay. Oh my God. Riel, what are you doing? Phil Foden, feeling it. Philip. There is a huge Greek community in Tampa. Massive. Food is great. They don't actually do that. No. They just be like, well, I'm Italian and Scottish. And this other kid will be like, I'm German and French. There's one kid in my kindergarten class who's from South Africa. That was the coolest thing ever. Then he moved back and we were like, oh. You know when you're 6 years old and like that one kid from an obscure place is like the coolest kid just because they're from an obscure place? I'm in New York now. Yeah, I live in New York. New York City, baby. New York. I love New York. It's been very fun living here. In history class in the U.S., whose country history do you study as separate? Huh. Huh. Is it separate from British history class? I want everybody that is here right now. Right? You're like, oh, geez, I know the Champions League's going on. We did a stream sponsorship today. So if you're here, you're an OG, right? Even though stream sponsorship was cool. You know, I wouldn't do a non-cool one. The history you learned in any school that wasn't higher education is completely different from the history education that anybody from any other country got. And you need to understand that to understand why people react to things the way they do, right? If you get a history education in New York and Texas, it's completely different, right? In Texas, the Cherokee went to Oklahoma willingly. You know, the Trail of Tears was an unfortunate side effect of a group migration. That is obviously not true, okay? But your life and understanding like global events and why people react the way they do and why when you are when you are watching things happen on TV, why they are happening, why people react, why like when people are interviewed on the street, why they say the things they say and they think they're right? Or why you assume certain things about certain people. I know when I was growing up and I was a little kid and I was curious, I loved history. I still love history. We know this. Right? I'm like, Mom, why is there a war going on in the Middle East? She's like, oh, there's just always been war going on over there. And that was her answer. That was her honest, like, good faith answer. And then I, of course, end up majoring in history, Ottoman history, and I know that that part of the world was really sound for like 500 to 600 years because it was all administered by the same thing. So it's very, you know, and it was honestly during the, you know, from about 850 AD all the way through to about 1200. Very, very well put together area of the world, much more so than Europe and everything else. And then all heck breaks loose. But then by the time you get to about 1500 up to about 1900, it's all Gucci gang again and everybody's all right. And there isn't, you know, massive states slamming into each other. Those sorts of wars that, of course, Europe had going on at that time. So it's a nice ebb and flow that was going on between which was sound. But yeah, the more like when you know, looking, everybody's got their preconceived notions from stuff. And so when you say like, is U.S. history class different than English? It is. I took a history class in England and you talk about things very differently. Very differently. And I'm not just talking about like the revolution, you know, I'm talking about just when you're talking about the British Empire, the American Empire, you are framing things very differently when you're in the US and when you're in Britain. That history class I took at Oxford was so fascinating to me because of that. And I know Oliver says play the game, and I would be honest, Oliver, I am good enough to play the game and talk about this at the same time. So I am actually honoring your request. Ever seen an episode of Newsroom with Jeff Daniels? I have not, no. I had a Massachusetts education ranked best in the country. British history requires you to be taught the tutors. Yeah, like we don't learn about that stuff in the US. Why would we? Right. It's always hilarious to me how minor the American Revolution is in the UK. Well, I think when you like look at the American Revolution, the US would not have won if France didn't show up with a bunch of ships because they were like, England's kind of losing the ground war. We got this. And they just showed up with a bunch of ships and shut the whole thing down. But like the US, the American Revolution worked because the English got involved in a war with France and they were like, no. If the English desperately wanted to keep the colonies would have no chance. Would have had absolutely no chance. But you don't really learn about that in the United States, right? It's all about like Washington and the Delaware, which was a sick move, right? That was world-class, like general stuff, but probably saved the war at the time. But things just fell the right way, and France really wanted to screw over England, and so US got to snap free. Hit those short lists, bro. Do 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 do. Like the Americans overrate how important the British view them. There is a British mental construct where Britain sees itself in relation to the United States now more than it like the US does in return. And for a while, I think historically the other way around. Just froze again. I don't know why. Heck of an app here from Paramount Plus. The US-British relationship's always been interesting, but I do think that it now it is entirely overblown. I cannot emphasize enough how little the people in the United States, like go to Nebraska and ask how much somebody cares about anything that is not in Nebraska. They don't at all. And I know you probably go to like rural, England or France and it'd be the same result, but Europe is inherently more connected because of the size of everything. The US is incredibly isolated because of the distances, right? And the US really only has any sort of symbiotic relationship, like culturally, with Canada and Mexico, and like that's it. And in Florida and like Louisiana and Alabama and Mississippi, and you get like a little of the Caribbean influence too, but that is it. First time watching, you always tell them good work after training. Yes, if they do at least a 7.75, Big Sided. Yes, absolutely. We care about you because you saved us in World War I and World War II. We do have a lot of people, right? We are the most populous country in the quote-unquote Western world, which does have its perks, I believe. You think about it that way, then it, it's like, obviously, we're able to kind of throw our weight around a little bit. I'm going to rest Brodniak for another match. We're going to drop Laritz and play Nazareno and Skenderovic.
3 Twitch babies.
3! Mike! We've had 3 children. How do you feel? Any more wedded? Well, the United States has a lot of natural advantages. It's a huge landmass with a ton of natural resources, room, and ability to support a ridiculous number of people, right? There are 350 million people in the United States. Boatload of people, right? There's room for so many more, right? And obviously the ecological, like, environmental impacts of that aside, in terms of what the United States can actually support, and like the space in places like Texas, right, in Florida, to just expand. You know, there's the cities that just aren't on top of each other, the modern cities. It's crazy. Manifest destiny and all that stuff. Do I start Kim? Cuba is allegedly averaging a 7.32, but I'm going to start Kim here. We've got Mo Blanche, Danny Ding, Hector Elman, Zapata, and Vince Brody's got this weird little knock. I don't remember him picking up, apparently. I'm going to put him on some rehab. Mate Bala is coming back from a blister. Apparently, you can rehab from a blister, so we might as well. Zanrogel for Sjogren Jakobsen. We'll just rest him entirely and bring up Torbjornsson as a potential substitute right back. Brodniak gets his complete rest, and then we will take Manuel Oberschmidt as just a third defensive sub if we've got the room. We'll play Christian Kuba out of the middle. We'll see how he... Actually, no. We'll play Kuba out wide. We'll see how he does there. I want to take the wide instruction off these guys. And I want to... It is on the right. Then why wasn't it on the right for... It's on the right for Rogel. When Rogel plays there, I have it, but I don't have it otherwise. That's what keeps confusing me. Okay, let's do this. League match against Lafnitz. We're at home. They're exhausted for some reason. I guess they just didn't recover as well from the cup match. Make sure everybody's good, because we do have one kind of unorthodox center back in there today. And Nazareno. When Danny Ding is playing, he is always edge of box, because he is way too short to ever be influential when he's actually standing around in the box. Danny Ding. There we go. Danny Ding. There we go. Oh, Christian Kuba and Danny Ding are both really, really, really diminutive. Okay. We have, like, the shortest possible team out there that we can have. Midfield-wise.
A good squad rotation. Stamina should be a big factor.
It should. You're right, Mikey. It should. And that's why we've got a mostly fit team. We're able to rotate much more aggressively than they are. I think we'll start Rodriguez in this one. Give me Paul. Give me good old Paul Rodriguez and Pablo. Paul is Rusu. Anyways. Yeah, I'll look to get Rodriguez and Rusu some time in this match so that everything's okay, but I want Rodriguez picking the ball up the top of the box when we're in that position, and Baran running forward. All right, ready to go, boys? Let's get another win in the league. Work our way back to where we need to be. We're the favorites. I want us to play like it. Come on, Danny! We get to play at the Carl Yzda. What a beautiful day. That's why he gets his food from Factor. Yes. Oh, goodness. Okay. That Factor thing was fun. I'm looking forward to my food next Tuesday. Oh, Christian. We're in the Cup quarterfinals, so we're still alive in every competition we're in. We're in second in our Champions League group right now, which is just ridiculous that that is happening. City's looking clean. Do they? I mean, that first goal they scored, I'm like, they're on today. Like, that was gorgeous, and they didn't just have the passing, they were incisive with it. Like, the pass to De Bruyne was brilliant. Oh, he went out? Oh, I'll take the corner. Okay. We have Skenderovic in there today. And we've got Jean Rogel, who can deliver a clean ball, but we missed everybody. Top of the box, top of the box. Hit it! Nadu Stadium at Bournemouth, the Eddie Howe Arena. Thoughts on the name? Traitor. Well, didn't you fire him, actually? So, never mind. All right, Skenderovic. Kim Hyun-kyu. That was bold. But Kim's a bold guy. I understand. Oh, Real Madrid with like their first decent chance. I mean, it wasn't even a decent chance. Glancing header that would have been really tough to fit in, but yeah, City by 3. That's my guess. That's a good spot. That was a good spot. Pop it across. Just pop it in the air. Oh, well. Thank you, Chris. Oh, well, I'm okay with that foul. I'm okay with that foul. Christian Kuba mucking it up as needed. Rogel. How's the battle against XG going? Well, we've won our 3 matches today. So that's been nice, including Chelsea in the Champions League. Oh. And we're into the quarterfinals of the Cup, and we won away on the league, and now we're trying to win at home at the Yzda. No, we're good. Okay. And we've made a good start of it, but we haven't had any obvious goal-scoring chances. We've just exerted a lot of pressure on them. I'm going to up to attacking for the last 5 minutes of the half. And of course, we know they are very tired as a team, so if we continue to press and tackle very hard... Oof. Kim is hitting some pretty good free kicks. Beat Chelsea? Yeah, I don't even know why you're surprised, really. Keep going. We'll get there eventually. I want to turn this up to 11 here. I want to make them... run. I'm going to stretch the field. We're going to get extremely wide out of our formation. We're going to send Christian Kuba going up the field as well. What we need is to put a ton of pressure on them. I want to press the bejesus out of them. That ideally would be a 4-2-3-1 to press out of. I could go with a 3-striker formation. That is hard to break through. Or we could move up to a like a 2-3-1 thing.
Twitch baby.
Like a 4-1-3-2 with 3 attacking midfielders.
Grow up to support Everton.
Do that. Oh yes, the Twitch child. I hope they grow up supporting Everton. I mean, the best team in the championship. Why not? Sounds like a fun. It sounds like a fun time. How does Real Madrid do this, man? They get outplayed and then they're gonna find a goal. Ederson. Goodness me. Almost pulled a Stefan there. Chill, 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 chill! Freaking chill! I don't even know what highlight I'm watching in this game right now. Kareem. I really am surprised at how good Kareem Benzema can be, because obviously he's at the peak of his form, but I am really surprised at how good he can be. I did not think it was possible for him to be like this good. Oh, Christian Kuba. No! It's just superb. I actually watched a really interesting video. I watched a really interesting video about why Benzema's so good. And one of the things that they brought up that I had never thought about before was his ability to use the time before he receives the pass to get his body facing the goal. Like every single time this dude is striking the ball, his body is in the perfect position for him to drive the ball towards the goal. Speaking of which, that would have been too cool. Baran choked it. Anyways. Like what makes Benzema so good is that it's his footwork and his movement, his ability to get himself physically ready to shoot the ball the moment it gets to him. His first time shots are so dangerous because the defense and goalkeeper don't have time to adjust. Well, we are getting good chances here in this second half. That is for sure. Subs. Baran is nervous, so guess what? I got Paul Rusu for you. Christian Kuba's not doing well. Well, guess what? I have no really good options, but I do have Marcus Arling, who's going to have the opportunity to come out and impress. I'm going to Move Marcus Arling up as an attacking midfielder. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. And then we're going to do this. We're going to stagger our midfielders. That'll work for us. That'll absolutely work for us. Not to be one of those people. Oh, no worry about it. No, we're 7 years in the future, so most recommendations are hard to make and players to look for at this point. But I do appreciate the thought. Pablo, pass it. Pablo, you're a captain. You're a leader. You got to know we can't score from there. Excited to see the 16-year-old Marcus Arling, though. Oh, he missed him. He really can pass. Arling's issue is he's not a great athlete. But he has the technical ability to at least be on the field for this team, and everybody else out there is really tired. So Pablo Rodriguez in again. Well, that's a heartbreaker. We just need one. Okay, we've run these guys off the field. Danny. Jean. Oh, hit it. Hit it. He's not looking to shoot at all. He is. And that was... It'll land next week. It's fine. It'll land next week. Everybody guard your windows until then. Sioden. Oh, Kim. No, Pablo, don't. No, Pablo, no. Pablo. I don't have any more strikers on the bench, Pablo. You can't get hurt. Okay, there we go. Pablo Rodriguez. Marcus Arling! Oh, my God. You'd think the goal was 20 feet off the ground, dude. You'd think the goal was 20 feet off the ground. Shoden. Our press is excellent. Simpler. Go simpler. That is an inch perfect type pass. We don't need that to break this team open. Oh, and it's Kim! Here we go. This is the one. This is the goal right here. This is it. Golazzo. Paul Rusu. It's got Pablo in there. Sioden. Love the way he's been playing. Arling, who's looked bright. Come on, Rogel. Yeah, work it inside. Work it inside. Paul Rusu. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Kim from the parking lot. It's all right. Honestly, this is probably a better chance for us to score if we just pass it around into another highlight. Kim, glancing header. He had Pablo there. He freaking had Pablo. Skandarovich, love it. Turn around, make it happen again. Danny Ding, excellent run. Paul Rusu, and I think we finally did it. Oh, thank heavens, we finally done it, Chad. He looks on here, the Ronaldo glitch, and he is. Paul Rusu from Danny Ding. Thank heavens. Great finish. Absolutely smoked it. Yeah, I think okay. I want to get us back to kind of what we were running before. Make sure that we can contain any potential late moves that they might come up with here. And, yeah, bring this line back down. And, how's their fitness up? Yeah, never mind. Keep the line up. Since we've kept them in their half of the field, we have been fantastic. So just keep the line up and be a little more responsible defensively. Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Kim Yun-kyu. Those magic boots. He's been great. Arling, Pablo, Roos. Well, that's disgusting. You better score this. That is good. Marcus Arling looks like he can hang. Look at this. Kim to Arling to Rodriguez to Rusu through to Danny Ding, who's still making that run in the 80th minute. Jean Rogel, Danny Ding. Back to Danny. Yeah, back to Danny. Skilden. This is fun. My fullbacks are having a little Rodri Tiago passing session crossfield. Oh, Marcus Arling. Dude, the Marcus Arling's passing. Why is this off? They didn't put their hands up, so it's offside. But why in the Sam Hill is this off? Like Arling. Yeah, they're calling it on Pablo. So this is the official decision. Pablo Rodriguez has influenced the play from an offside position because he like body checks Vincenze here. Or he's like he's onside by the time Ding passes it. It's not a glitch. Wrong decisions are in Football Manager. That's just a really painful way for Kim to lose out on his first career goal. Because that would have been his first career goal. It's okay. Whatever, man. Good win. We dominated the match. We found the goal, thank heavens. And we have beaten Lofnitz at home to get another 3 points in the league. We made it hard for ourselves for sure, but we got the goal. That's what matters. We moved up to 4th in the league. We continue chasing Rapid Vienna, who drew today. So we're actually only 6 points back from them with a match in hand. Salzburg, we are a point behind, and Altach Reinsdorf are a point behind, but they have a match in hand. But at least we seem to have, we have restored our competitiveness in the league. We're back in the convo. We have announced to the league that we will indeed be participating in the season after a couple of wins. This dude's got a long way to go, but I won't give up on him yet. The potential is there, allegedly. We're starting to find a lot of players that don't actually have 5-star potential, which means our team is getting to a level where 5-star potential is, it's harder to come by. And that's always a good thing. Pablo just bruised his knee. I'm glad he could push through. Great performance from Skenderovic, our young Luxembourger. He's just 19 years old. I honestly thought he was 20 or 21. Good work, Paul. Sunday Madu's poor form at Wolfsburger. I've not seen anything to worry about. I'm happy to see Elam Salny playing well at Tyrol, though. And stability. I want him to spend the season playing at that level and then hopefully a top flight loan next year, and then maybe we can assess his relevancy to the first team. How about that? How about that? Well, Salzburg has gone and taken care of that business. They have blown out Amstetten. And on we move. Lofnitz is 6th in the league. I honestly thought they were way further down after the way we just played against them. You see what I asked earlier? No, I did not. But if you're asking about the thing I assume you're asking about, then yeah, it's time. Huh? Yeah. Good thing you had the lead. Yeah. You reckon you'd get sacked if you tanked in the league? Yeah, I mean, we expect ourselves to finish in Europe this season. And that's top 4 places. So if we did go and finish like 6th, then, bleh, you know? Bleh. This Aiden Gaindo guy. All about where his potential's at now. Because that is plenty enough for me to sign a guy and develop him. At 18 years old. Aiden Galindo. What a cat. He came from Dianza Force. I don't even know where they are. It's from Saratoga, California. Aiden Galindo. Hello. I think he's probably worth the money whether he has the potential or not, honestly, because the money is just a contract that's high enough to get a work permit, which is $41,500 a year. Have I tried the audio mod yet? I have not tried the audio mod. Cool, so we are in 4th, chasing the coattails of Altisch, Reinsdorf, Salzburg, and Rapid Vienna. Reinsdorf actually holds their own destiny after beating Reed on the road. But we all know this is all just jockeying for position for those decisive final 10 games that can make all the difference. That's all this is. Jockeying for position. As long as we're in the hunt going into those last 10 games, you can be the league champion. Xerxes. And I miss when Joshua Xerxes was like the kid that became the Wonder Kid striker in this game. Wasn't that fantastic? You tried the visual mod? You mean FIFA? Isn't he anymore? I mean, he's good. Yeah, no, Xerxes good in real life, but he used to be like the highest potential striker in the game, and he's not that anymore, no. He's definitely not that anymore. He's still good, obviously. He's on my short list. He's playing at a high level, but... Yeah, who are you guys rooting for in this match? I'm kind of rooting for Manchester City to win one. I've just never really liked Real Madrid because I hate Paredes, right? And I just generally, like, I don't know. Did a Paramount app? Oh, wow. I was blasting the Champions League match I was watching on my phone on my roommate's speaker. My friend's speaker was just ripping the Champions League anthem on loud. Sorry! I thought I'd just mute it up here, but apparently that's not what we did. And who do I think will win? Obviously, I think City's going to win. I think City's going to win. Shouldn't be sorry. It's a great anthem. True. Honestly, I think if you wanted to round off like the worst possible season for a Manchester United fan, City winning the Champions League would be very much like... that would just round it off, right? Like that's just the perfect way to just salt off the wounds. Because now United fans can't flood into Twitter and be like, yeah, well, I mean, yes, your trophy cabinet's entirely domestic. Like, how embarrassing is that you've won all these league titles recently while spending less money than we have? A fact that I continue to find utterly hilarious. Can't let Liverpool do the quad. Well, they do play Villarreal in the semifinal. But you can't control who you play, and making it this far into a Champions League is an incredible accomplishment for any team. But obviously, they're feeling very happy with where they're at. And Real Madrid's had such an insanely ridiculous draw. Let's see, Nazareno, Marcus Arling, And yeah, we can. I don't want to play Aiden Galindo in this match. Okay, Torbjornsson is a no. He's not available. Kuba's not available. Nazareno, Alling, Lasso, all not available. Sjogren. Oh, we do have a full bench. Never mind. Just hallucinating. We go Sestak. Actually, I really liked Kim in this spot. So I like Sestak in that spot, and I like Kim everywhere. So we'll do Kim, Sestak, Ding, Zapata. This is a tough match. Okay, this is a darn tough one. We are playing at Chelsea today in a very difficult match. We got Brodniak, 2 matches of rest against Lafnitz. Literally both against Lafnitz, so I'm sure he's happy about that. Brody and Mate is ready. I think he will be ready. Pablo Rodriguez is somehow really struggling to recover from a bruised thigh. But Nazareno, Marcus Arling, and Ulrich Torbjornsson are going to be playing for the youth team in the UEFA Youth League thing. And our match against Chelsea is tomorrow. It's Stamford Bridge. Suggested. Oh, that's true. I got another Austria squad selection coming up. We play France at home and then Azerbaijan away to see if we can clinch the Euros, which we haven't quite clinched yet. Gabriel Milano's trying to cool the war of words. I don't even know what that is. So yeah, very magnanimous. I don't care at all. Skandarovich has made an instant impression. Absolutely. He was signed to do that. We're pleased with Bala's recovery. We think we'll have him available. Yeah. He has a blister, so I think he's going to play in this match. Are you happy to be coming into this game on the back of playing Lafnitz? I went, that's a little disrespectful to Lafnitz, you know? I mean, Liverpool is still on for the quad. Nobody else is. So even though you go like, well, the quad's still feeling pretty, you know, it's pretty unlikely. Obviously, it's pretty unlikely. Odds on they'll win maybe 2 of the 4, right? Either the League or the FA Cup. Champions League is going to be absolutely brutally difficult to win. That final is such a crucible. Yo, big sleepy boy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Snowy Days, Milo Donnie and Dolmisa, Largezzo, and Chicken Cookie. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Joe Pock, thank you for the 9 months, and congrats on the birth. Meatball, thank you for the prime. The Twitch child is here. Yeah, lads, it's only Chelsea. City's beaten Zenit 6-0. Madrid and Hertha have drawn at 0. Fiorentina beat Real Sociedad, so they're on the board. And, oh my boy, Georgian sensation Kvisha Kvaratskhelia dropping the goal. Man United beat Lyon 5-0. Bayern beat PSG, and Benfica beat Karabag in Baku. So, maybe Benfica's onto something. Copenhagen just... That's the weirdest result I might have ever seen. Villarreal was top of the group. Copenhagen was bottom of the group with like a point. And Villarreal, I think, had 7. And Copenhagen had them at home and beat them 6-0. Karabag did score a goal. They hadn't scored a goal yet in the Champions League group stage, but they did score a goal. Yeah, Villarreal just like goose-egged at Copenhagen. And Copenhagen's now back in the conversation because they are ahead of Porto, who drew with Milan. Porto can't win a freaking game. So where is that group? Because that's incredibly weird what just happened. And I want to say, yeah, like Copenhagen's up into 3rd. Milan fought for the draw. Villarreal lost, has a -2 goal difference, and is still top of the group. Villarreal didn't... Look at their goals allowed. Look at Villarreal's goals allowed. They had not allowed a goal in their first 3 matches. And then Copenhagen beat them 6-0 to throw themselves back in the conversation. That's just crazy. I don't even know what to make of that. How do you react? You just like write that match off like, yeah, we just had a really weird match. I don't know what happened. So how is the potential on my boy Baha Shaki? And how are we looking on our priorities in general? We're down to 213. Cool, we're working our way through. As long as we're making progress. I did add a bunch of people from the Pan American Games, like an absolute tyrant. We're still doing well. Get this down to probably 100 by the end of the season. Sign some more scouts. Might we be able to do that? Nope. We can't increase our number of analysts, but we already have excellent analysis. I'm not, like, emotionally invested in that. Sports scientists diminish on return, and yeah, I'm good. Ask for new contract. They'd probably reject me right now. Increase the payroll and transfer budget. I will be asking for both, because you are still not allowing me to adjust the ridiculous transfer revenue retention that you have instilled. That limits me rather significantly. It's 100%, but it goes down to 60% after we take in just $8 million, which is like not, I don't want that. Villarreal, go home, you're drunk, dude. Danny Ding, still with Australia. Zan Rogel, still with Slovenia. Malblanche, still with Cuba, unsurprisingly. All right. We scored out of this. I don't want you to, you can't judge me. We scored out of this last time. We're breaking it out for the entire match. Owen is still injured. Yes, he tweaked his groin. He did score at home against Chelsea, though. So even though he's played well the 5 matches he's managed to play this year, he's just having one of those years. He's not a super injury-prone guy, but he sprained his ankle, then got hit with a recurring sprained ankle like 5 days later, played for a week and a half to 2 weeks, and then sprained his groin. So, yeah, Balaz should go up there. Balaz for Baran, and then we'll just play Balaz and Rusu. So we do a team check. We'll do Danelli, Lauritsen, Brodniak, Skandarovic, Sogren, Jakobsen, Zapata, and Sjoden. We'll do defense, deep line playmaker on defense. So we've got that core of 4, Zapata breaking the press. Sestak and Kim with total license to go forward. And then Paul Rusu and Mate Balaz going nuts. We still have a center back sub in Manuel Oberschmied, who has not played this year, but honestly isn't terrible. And so I don't feel awful about the way we're setting up for this game, because where we are, a draw is gold dust to us. Now, we can win this game out of this formation. We scored a goal out of this formation when we played against them last time. But we were also, and I noticed this, even when they were going for the goals more, we were more sound. We allowed about 0.4 XG playing this formation for like 40 minutes. And I love that for us. I absolutely love that. Juventus won, which spices things up a little bit, because that is who we were chasing for a Champions League spot. Juventus won at home against Borussia Mönchengladbach, but if we draw and beat Borussia Mönchengladbach and Chelsea fumbles down the stretch, we can still do this. We also do still play Juventus, so we'll have the opportunity to take it to them if we want to try and catch up to them, which we do. Osimhen and Lukaku switching up their stagger. You got Romero and Pulisic. That's the same. McKennie and Mount. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we don't have a taker? We'll just have Kim take it. And then Kim is clearly the best direct free kick taker, but just have Kim take it. He's fine. Yeah, Lauritsen's only got 14 jumping, so I suppose that makes sense. Mate Balaz and Paul Rusu just have the finishing there. That works for me. Lauritsen back, aiming for Skenderovich on both instances, yes. And we have Sestak edge the area. Yeah, it works for me. And defending, Kim is like an 8. Balas is up. Rusu's edge the area. Tarja Sjogren and Jakobsen's there, and then right, so it's actually Sestak and Tarja Sjogren Jakobsen. Okay. So the strikers up. Tarja Sjogren Jakobsen and Sestak. Where are you? Yeah, that's actually, that's all matches. That's what that should look like. Okay. To Stamford Bridge with Floridsdorfer AC. Here we go. Here we go. We beat him 2-0 at home in our first ever Champions League group stage win, a famous night. We go for it again, captained by Bojan Brodniak with our trademark super young team. And the second Champions League match ever for Klaus Lauritsen as the center back. No pressure. Absolutely no pressure on us. Nobody expects anything from little old Floridsdorfer. Except for me, privately. I expect us to be able to compete pretty hard here. Confident we all want the best for this club. Oh, the president? Yeah. Here we go. Won every match we played today, and we are in the hunt for Champions League knockouts. Juventus win against Mönchengladbach did not help, but a little win in Stamford Bridge might. I don't know, let's see how our team feels early in this game. We will get an idea very quickly if we are at the races like we were in the last game against Chelsea, which, you know, that 2-0 win at home certainly brings with it the confidence. Good hustle back by Sjogren Jakobsen. Good help from the midfield. I want Lukaku playing over there. Absolutely. All right, we've got our numbers where they need to be. We still got a tall dude on Lukaku. It's, you know, if our defense has to shift over, it's not Sjogren Jakobsen on Lukaku, which is just a nightmare waiting to happen. Good. There again. Get that. Oh, he is onside. Sorry, our team might not be at the races today. We'll see. We've come out in our defensive setup. And so I want to just stabilize this game and get us 20, 30 minutes in without turning this into a boat race. Because obviously they have the quality. They have the quality to turn it into a boat race. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the middle. Look at the middle. One more. Who's offside? This way turned away. We were just a little too slow picking that out, but it's there. It's there. Look at this. Tactically, it's there. Balaz. Mate. Kim! Well, that would be a time to score your first goal for the team. Just checking something. That hurts. Romelu just taking over on that one. Skenderovich way too far out. I don't know. He just didn't get back to the position he needed to in time. They have 2 shots and 2 goals. I'm really not even displeased with the way we've started the game, right? We had a nice push. Certainly got our shots earlier than we did when we beat them. When we beat them, we didn't have a shot in the first half. We just made a few tweaks and then found a chance to shoot. Oh, goodness. Everybody breathe here. Everybody breathe. Yep. Let's go. Let's get one back. David! That's finally David Sestak! Finally, it's David Sestak, the Slovakian. Very much still in this game. Way to hold your nerve. Way to hold your nerve. Pumping up the traveling Dorfers, you know? Come on, boys. Give me another one. I think tactically we're matching up pretty well with them right now. Yes. David. It's probably going to be across there, David. We've got some solid guys here. I'm just Kim. Skenderovich! Oh, Skenderovich! Boys are here, though. The boys are here. So's Romelu Lukaku, unfortunately. And even though he's 34, he is a god. And we know that, but, we've got good players, too. Oh my goodness. This looping ball to Victor Osimhen is an issue. So on that side, that is Skenderovich. He's fast, but I don't have any center back that's fast enough to run with Osimhen. I'm not going to put Lauritsen over there because Skenderovich is already better than Lauritsen. Lauritsen. It's just that's the second time they've hit that looping pad. We can win that. Good. Yes. With confidence, lads. It's a loose touch. Nice. All where we need to be. Kim Yun-kyu, fresh out of the Korean League. Oh, Weston! Look, you and I both know he's a dirty player, man. He gets stuck in way too much. I think we just gotta get him out of there. Just send him off. Make the game a safer place. Yeah, Boyan. Shift midfield. Shift. Shoden. Let him go. Pick up James. Good. Not the worst shot to concede. Let's go. Sestak, Kim. Kim Yun-kyu has got to have some excellent hidden attributes because that dude brings. That dude brings it. He does bring it. We're not playing poorly. That's all I can ask for at Stamford Bridge. We're not playing poorly. Just a stupid little mental mistake there. Sestak. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Fellas! On your left. You're a left-footed player. On your left. With your left foot, Ballas. Yeah, you got to keep the spirits up. We've had a lot of shots, so I'm happy. Those sorts of things. Oh, City. Look at that. Okay. Manchester City. Was it Philip? Yeah, I want to watch this. Cross that. Is it Fernandinho? That is a cheeky cross. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to press out of the 4-4-2. We should. There we go. I mean, that's an excellent pocket of space. Kim flying forward. Oh, we just need to get one of those balls right. We can make this spicy again. There are goals left in this match for us the way that it is going. There are goals left in this match for us. We need to get the second one fairly quickly and then slowly kind of go for the third unless we can just explode with a couple of big plays. We've done a really good job of shutting Luka down. Him and Lukaku are the two best players in this team. Can't lose that race. I mean, he's not that much faster than you, Boyan. We're talking about 14s to like 16s here. Thank you, Lauritsen. Let's go. Good. An attacking throw-in. Let's go. Nice, Shoden. Way to keep it. Kim. Aye. It's okay. Still lively. Nice. Zapata. Good. Balaz. Good. Now check a short pass here. To Kim. Beautiful touch. Nice ball. Oh, and now Madrid has scored. Oh, my. They have a lot of leadership and a lot of character. Unsurprising, considering their veteran leadership as a whole. And, our Ancelotti and everything. But, all right, now hold that thought because this match is incredibly important. Oh, what a turn. Oh, my goodness, that turn. Wow. That is a sensational goal, which we are also about to score, coincidentally. Thank you, Skandarovich. Right in front of you. Hector Elman Zapata. That's your relief valve. Don't check it back to those guys. Nice work by Brodniak, though. That's right, just shut him off. Oh, wow. He was close. Okay. And Brodniak helps it on. All of a sudden, we're good. That was horribly mistimed. Okay, we need this. We need this. Brodniak. And we actually outshot him in Stamford Bridge. Looking to changes soon just for fresh legs, new ideas. Oh, Ballas. Osman's just had a stormer today. Just shut him down. There you go. We've got two big, tough, strong guys there who ran into each other. But initially did a good job stifling him. And we have created, tactically, our play out of the back. And then we drop it off. And then we got to get it to one of the two wide midfielders here. Or else we'll get pressured into that, which we don't want to do. We had a couple of highlights where we've been able to really get forward from our play out of the back. There we go. Nice. Middle. Good. Oh, he's there. Montebellas. Touch and finish. Sub. Give me Baran. Give me Marcel. We need the pace. Let's check. We've got Shoden's on a 6.1. We have no sub for him, but we do have a sub for my boy Sjögren Jakobsen. So wait, is he tired? There are a lot of players out there that are not producing good match ratings. So Skenderovic is on a 6.1. You know what, Manuel Oberschmied? You might be 17 years old. Your time to shine. All right? Your time to shine, Manuel. You might be 17 years old, but I'm chucking you in there. Because Skenderovic apparently on a 6.1, and I don't stand for that. Bala is on a 6.5, which compared to our wingbacks and defense is actually pretty good. Thank you, Boyan. Manuel Oberschmied naturally doing a little back heel right after being introduced to the game. You have to love the confidence. Run, David. Or make that pass. That works too. Come on now. Need somebody to get up with him. Sjöden. Nice. Kim. I need to put him on support, don't I? He is too stapled to that position. Need a roaming playmaker. Sestak. Yeah, that's where we want it. No! Pass the ball, Kim. Pass the ball. Well, that actually could work. Take that throw in. I was about to make a sub, but let's score a goal then, shall we? Good. And now up, 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 up. Not that up. The other, that is actually a really good pass. Never mind. Ay, 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 ay. Give me Baran. Have a shot at it. That was a really, really good touch and finish. Switch around a little bit. Oberschmied is a bit too much to ask Manuel to try and check Osimhen today. It's frustrating because if you had showed me the stats of the game, I would have taken it. Do I think we would have won or drawn based off the stats? I don't know. But if you had said these were going to be the stats of the game, I would have been like, okay, I can totally live with that. But Brodniak 6.3, Lauritsen 6.4, Skenderovic was low, Sjögren Jakobsen, Rogel, and Igor Shoden, of course, who's been pressed into action because of Simcoe's broken foot. His rating was low too. Hector Elman Zapata didn't play. It's amazing how low their ratings were. Let's see if I can fix this time. I'm not happy about your performance is all I'm going to say. Not happy about your performance. I'm not going to go after him for mistakes that led to goals. You were excellent tonight. He doesn't care. I've inspired, dude. I love this Kim person. This Kim person gets it. Like Kim. It makes no sense at all, doesn't it? This is the second time we've had this experience. It makes no sense at all. Not only does the team talk make a ton of sense, and then, you know, the whole team is like, no, this team talk doesn't make sense. But then you go through the whole process of getting everybody back, and then one random person towards the end just kills it all. Kim does get it, though. Kim was the only person that reacted well. All right, so we are down into last with 2 matches to go. We get Mönchengladbach at home and Juventus away. It's really going to come down to what the other results are. If Mönchengladbach loses their other match and then we can beat them, who knows? We can get a point at Juventus, which if we play as well as we did today, I think we could do. But, like, obviously frustrating. We allowed a really stupid goal, but we're competing our butt off in the Champions League group stage. And in every one of the matches, honestly, the match against Juventus, we were outplayed in more than any one of the other ones, and we ended up with a draw in that match. So if you win both, you're through to the knockouts. That is, yes, that is true. I don't know which one we have first. Because if we've got to wait to Juventus, then we're at home against Mönchengladbach in the final match day. So we're going to need to give ourselves a chance against Juventus. And we do have Rapid Vienna at home 3 days before that. So we'll see what teams we can get on the field there. But we are going to, this is our stopping point today. Hey, what's up? We are drafting tomorrow. Streamer Showdown Draft is tomorrow at 2 p.m. So you have that to look forward to. I am already looking forward to it. Then we've got the network game on Thursday, no stream on Friday, and we have the Streamer Showdown this weekend. The last 2 Streamer Showdowns, we won, and then we made the final. So huge weekend is coming up, and I'm really hoping you guys can join us. It starts with the draft tomorrow, 2 p.m. New York time, that's 14, and 7 p.m. London time, that is 19. I know that. So those here, London or New York, you can usually orient yourself based off one of those two. That is when the draft is. We're going to raid somebody, though. Even if you're going to head off to watch the rest of the Champions League, we are going to raid somebody. Look to go make their day, right? And we will raid somebody that's done a lot of great content around the Streamer Showdown, so that you can and you can ask about it. After, of course, our copy pasta, you can ask about it. Thanks for streaming, yeah. And thank you, guys. And I hope those of you that did get the food, from Factor, you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy the discount. And I'm certainly looking forward to my Factor delivery. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow, the draft. I'm going to be spending tomorrow morning draft prepping, which is honestly one of my favorite days every month. Just sitting down for like 4 hours and just going through my entire draft prep of my handwritten notebook. I am already looking forward to it. I'm giddy with excitement. Breezy makes a lot of great videos, is part of the Streamer Showdown YouTube channel, which you haven't checked out. You should. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, and I hope whoever you want to win this game wins this game for you. Tree it is. Tree it is. All right, word of the day. This is our word of the day today. It is minion.
Minion. Minion.
Minion is someone who is not powerful, important, who obeys orders of a powerful leader or boss. The kingpin has a group of minions to run errands. Minion. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.